Well, a little bit of dirty air is not going to stop us, guys. We're back in the action, and we're looking forward to seeing some great stuff on our dartboards here. So appreciate that, and sorry for that little delay in the broadcast here. But I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Bagish for a great Pro-Am matchup here.
Yeah, this is going to be good. Obviously, we have the team of Super Darts and then Austin and Shane. It's going to be a good battle. I think this one might or has the potential of obviously going all 5 legs.
I think so as well. I don't know much about Kenny's partner here, but what I do know for a fact is that Shane Watson, Austin Braswell have a lot of potential. The question is, what are you going to get out of them today?
Yeah, and as you can see, Kenny's partner is just kind of back there saying, "Hey, what do you want me to throw? You guide me in the right direction, and I'll do it."
That's kind of like a key of playing with Kenny Doyle in general, though. He does like to guide his partners and let them know what shots to do and everything, and kind of push them in a direction, even if you're a long-standing partner.
So no, I totally agree. But Shane here, I didn't know much about Shane. I played him again online one time, and he played really, really well. And then seen him in person, and he's just a good player.
Right now, I think Shane Watson's kind of experiencing that sophomore slump. He got really good really fast. He kind of had a big jump in his game, and is now trying to figure out how to get that confidence to be settled into that gear. Right now, you're thinking, I can throw great. I can do it every single time. It's not that easy.
It is not that easy. And Jared, I see you already starting. I'm not going to feed into this today. It's early. But you won't see a double thrown in this match, but maybe one time other than the bullseye.
Austin Braswell loves doubles. I don't know.
It won't happen this match other than one time other than the bullseye. Over under's 1.5.
Oh, I'll take the over for $5.
Is that legal?
No, 5 Monopoly dollars.
Yeah.
All right.
Wink. Good 4 mark there by. Is that Ben?
Yeah, that's Ben. Combined 12 right now. There's not much that Shane and Austin can do, even if they were throwing at their normal game loads. Because you would expect for Shane right now to be somewhere around that 4 to 4.5 range, closer to probably a 4.3, 4.4, and Austin Braswell right at that 5.0 line.
Yeah, I agree, and it's you're going second there, so I mean Kenny and Ben are just doing what they're supposed to do, which is control this leg. Shooting a combined 12 is. It's tough to beat. It's really tough to beat. If they continue to do that, I don't see them losing much.
Oh, absolutely not. But of course, that's the thing with the Pro-Am is that hot streak can only last for so long one way or the other. And it's about how you level off. Oh, Roger saying the gambler is scared of betting. No, he's scared of people that might get us in trouble for betting.
Yes, that's exactly right.
He was quick with the handshake there. Not that there was a handshake, because we wouldn't bet.
Yeah, no, exactly. As Ben's gonna hit this bullseye, go up 1-0, and 1-0 Kenny and Ben, and guess what? 0 doubles.
0 doubles in that first leg. Admittedly, Austin and Shane didn't get too many shots to shoot at anything except for trying to get some triples on the board anyways here. We'll see how this matchup plays out here with Austin getting the start. Will he be able to pounce on it? Any info on the hat that Kenny's wearing? Is he wearing his normal bullseye fireworks? So Kenny Doyle is wearing his bullseye fireworks hat there. Owns a firework company, does fireworks sales during 4th of July and New Year's, and they have a year-round store as well. So, yeah, it looks like a cool dart hat. It's actually a fireworks hat.
Yeah, it does look like a cool dart hat, but he's always got the goods. Always got the goods over there. So I know he has me as a customer.
Oh, I go every time. I used to work as a little 17-year-old lifting boxes for him and whatnot, helping out in the fireworks stands.
Paul, once again, I said other than the bullseye. So there's the double bull is going to be thrown at, obviously. We're just talking about the other cricket numbers. And Eric Holland, just to let you know, ready whenever you are. So Eric challenged me in a race to 7 for 100 points. And, yeah. And he just wants to get better. That's what he said.
I lost my race to 7 against you, and I definitely wanted to get better.
Yes,
didn't happen,
did.
But
yeah, it was crazy. It was 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. We even started cheating to try to give me a chance on that one. Well, Kenny Doyle opened up with blanks, and then his partner only followed the 2 mark. Not really capitalized as much as you would have expected by Austin or Shane there.
No, because Kenny's not going to blank again. He's gonna come right back with a 7 or 9 here, and it's going to be a ball game again. He would throw 3. No, that's 9. Trip 7, trip 7.
Yeah, that's what I marked. Not the right one.
I didn't say it was going to be the right one. Shane's going to look to close the 19 here.
Brandon Neal's not lying here. He said there's an absolute lid on the 19s. They are not really cruising in for either team, but now are closing on the way. And that's a great last start there from Shane. Just really getting a definitive point lead, almost 200 points ahead.
Yeah, Ben's got his work cut out for him, and you'll see Kenny kind of take a shot to close the 20 or a number being down that many points as he throws in a good 7 mark, but it's tough to know that you throw a 7 mark and you're still down 110 points.
Yeah, it's one of those where you just kind of have to almost laugh about it, right? You can't really think about that in too much detail.
If he goes high on this 17, no, he's going to go for the white horse. 7 mark by Austin, but look, Kenny's throwing a 1.5. This is just not Kenny Doyle-esque. So he's going to look to kind of rebound the next leg if they do go down in this one.
Yeah, with it being a race to 3, there's not really any alarm bells triggering to last leg decider nerves or anything. It's just about getting yourself as comfortable as possible.
Yeah, and the team of Braswell and Watson throwing a 9-6-7 combined. That's solid. That's solid.
About what I would expect for that team. Like on paper, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's definitely a solid performance. But going on down the line, if they do win this match, it's going to have to come up.
Agreed there. Paul asking, is Nick going to be commentating at all the regionals? Last year I did about half. This year I'm slated to be at every single regional, not necessarily on the mic for every single regional though. All except for right now, one has a conflict of interest that has not been announced yet and has not been finalized yet. Speaking of though, Rory came up to me this morning and said, "Hey, so I heard you guys talking about the idea of doing a Wisconsin regional. You can tell everybody that it's absolutely on our radar for the 40th tour, that they're going to try to get a stop in."
Oh, that's fantastic news.
Mm-hmm.
That's fantastic news. All the Wisconsinites going to be over there, and it's going to be a great showing, I think.
Lots of cheddar.
9 mark here would put the question on. 7 mark. Does get the lead. They're fighting back. You've seen it kind of averaging out here, 9.25 combined to a 8.92. So it's equaling out. Single 15. Oh, did you see the side? He gave this side eye. Like, are you kidding me?
That's
his
funny.
reaction.
The absolute disgust.
Yeah, he's like, are you kidding me? Here, Ben, if I'm Kenny, I tell Ben to close the 20 at 17. Take a shot.
Yeah, exactly. You stick one dart. If it doesn't go, you bail. You stay for 2. There again, if you close on the second dart, still getting the close. I think you just go for the 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's a point in time that you have to, if you're going to shoot that, just go ahead and close them, because Austin can go single miss here, and if he would have closed at 20, Kenny would have the outshot, and that's a little awkward.
Oh, it is awkward. Yeah,
single miss. If he closes the 20 that last dart, he would have had Kenny would have had the double triple shot.
And you have to think about, well, how do I get a guaranteed look for the out there? What gives me those opportunities?
Oh, that's a nice dart. He's going to want to get one more double in there. Oh.
Slips low. He's been dropping some of his bulls. They've been going towards the bottom of the bullseye a little bit more than normal for him.
Yeah, he has been. He did that in our league match the other night as well. He was just dropping it a little bit, but he's a veteran of the game. He'll straighten that out.
He'll walk it off.
As Braswell and Watson, they equal it up, a combined 8.42 to a 8.45. Can't get more equal than that. And the team going first wins.
Yeah, and now it's up to Kenny Doyle to get another big start like him and Ben did in leg number 1 here, right?
Yes, because in leg number 2, if you close your eyes, you see what he started with, which was nothing.
A whole lot of Nothing.
Whole lot of nothing.
Do want to give a shout out in the background there. You can see youth player Brandon Burney watching along there. He actually played with Austin Basketball in an adult youth tournament a couple times. He's played with my dad in an adult youth tournament before as well. It's super great to see these young players just get so invested in the game. And he actually just in the Steel Tip State tournament won the youth blind draw as well. So
nice.
Looking forward to seeing Brandon's game develop there.
A little sarcastic fist pump there because Austin Braswell just followed Kenny's 1 mark with a 3 mark.
Yeah, that's not going to be ideal. Look at this from Ben, too. He's going to take full advantage of this situation there. Hits the 5 mark, gets the close, and now it's, again, reset. They got their throwback. It's Shane Watson has to think, okay, time for us to get a number.
Yeah, so it's going to be a little difficult here because, when you're sitting there playing, you're playing the Pro-Am, it's so hard because, at myself, I have my own strategy. But now you have to change it to fit what makes your partner more comfortable, right? So Kenny's saying, hey, no pressure if you trip. Oh, he's throwing the wrong number. He's going to go back to the 20. Oh, no, he went to the 18. Yeah, he threw the wrong number.
Yeah, I think he's
just now realizing, yeah.
Very uncharacteristic from Kenny.
Yeah.
A veteran of the game, you don't typically expect. You can see Ben, the amateur, having a little bit of a laugh. It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah. Absolutely, veteran of the game. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Austin again is not going to take advantage, not full advantage. They're only 3, and man, listen, a 1 mark to start, a dart at the wrong triple, and you guys still can take this lead with a 5 mark.
Crazy what you can get away with in certain scenarios. You need to get at least the close here. Does do that. That's absolute bare minimum. Shane Watson's going to be thinking 6 mark, 6 mark, 6 mark. If I can get a trip on the points and a trip on a close, I'm going to be happy. Chris asking, guys, any quick favor? Can you put board 25 on, please? Only time I'll be on stream, I'm sure. Unfortunately, board 25 is on the opposite side of our streaming area there, where we only can see boards 1 through 5 and 47 through 50 from our stream cameras. As much as I would love to help you out there, I'm sorry, I really can't do anything about that one. Normally I would pop it over for a quick second, but not much I can do there. Look at this from Kenny Doyle, just taking advantage of the situation. Not making the same mistake twice as he checked his list.
No, huge 9 mark there. That brings them up to a 4-6-7, and now looks like they're in control. And this is a leg where Braswell and Watson they kind of just let this one get away. This is. It was right there for the taking, and they really should have took advantage, and unfortunately didn't.
Yeah, that's one of the things you have to think about. You're not going to get too many games from Kenny Doyle and Ben where they're going to be that far behind early on. If you don't capitalize on that, those are the ones you have to win if you want to try to do a quote-unquote upset. Not that even that Austin and Shane would be upsetting by any means. I think these teams are fairly chalk, all things together. I think Shane has a little bit on Ben, and Austin's not that far off from Kenny. Agreed.
And speaking of Shane, hit 2 bulls here. No, just 1. Is he going to go to the 15? Stays on the bulls. But just 3 bulls needed from Kenny. But listen, nothing's guaranteed.
Hasn't been as automatic as we would normally see from him.
No. He's been dropping a lot of darts.
One more. Does go this time, though.
Yeah, nice shot there by Kenny. Only a combined 7.58, so went down, but still won the leg, and that's one that they escaped with. So
you're going to just have to shake it off. All it is Austin and Shane taking advantage of the fact that they have their throw here and thinking, all right, well, let's just win this game, win the diddle.
Yeah, that should be the mentality for sure, as he's going to switch to the 19. Came out funny. But look, Kenny's started the last game before last with 0 marks, and then started the last game with 1 mark. So I feel a big one coming here.
That's the thing when you're looking at someone like a Kenny Doyle, right? He's one of those guys that can just snap out of it whenever he does find those troublesome legs. When his B or C game starts slipping out there a little bit, all of a sudden you can't count him out of any given rounds. He will be able to just, like riding a bike, go right on down.
Yeah, and not only can you not count him out, he just there's a point in time that he can just reel off, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 triples in a row. So definitely a tough opponent, but even a better partner.
See what Ben's able to do with the scenario here. Gonna try to regain that point lead and work his way up into that treble. Does find it. I'd to say, and I have no problem with that stay, especially when you're trying to tee up your partner here. You're the AM, you're trying to get them a little bit more settled, and you have the advantage of the fact that they're up 2-1. You can take the more conservative approach.
Yeah, there's a lot of times that I do tell my partner, I just say, hey, listen, you point and I'll handle the rest. If we lose, it'll be on me. If we win, it's going to be because we both played well and you listened, right? So I tried. That was a huge 9-mark by Austin, but I tried to make sure that my partner's relaxed. There's no pressure on them having to close. And I like for everything to be on my shoulders. And I always tell everyone, if we win a match, it's because of my partner. If we lose a match, it's because of me.
That's a good way to go about it. It is Kenny Doyle's looking to try to respond. Does take the opportunity. 9-mark follows 9-mark here, and this is more the standard you want to see out of these guys here.
Yeah, last match they combined at a 7.48, and now they're combined 14.5. A tale of two legs for sure, but yeah, Shane and Austin are going to have to do a lot here to just keep up.
And see, that's a little bit of the breakdown there, right? We saw the 9-mark from Austin followed by a 2-mark from Shane. If Ben goes up and closes these 17s, they're getting in pole position to win this 3-1. Finds the 17s with ease. Finds the 16s over to the 15s. Pretty good shot there. Wow, now Austin knows, all right, well, I'm throwing a 6.5, and that's not enough. Time to find a 9-mark again.
Yeah, he's going to have to find a 9-mark, and he's throwing a 6.5, and it's hard. And I don't think anyone's going to really beat the 7.5 and 7.0 if that's what they're throwing. So it was a tough match. They let that one slip away. I feel like it could have been easily 2-1 them. But looks like Super Darts and Kenny and Ben are going to be moving on in the bracket.
Not quite yet, though.
Oh, he wanted to finish that one.
Oh, I mean, I would assume so.
Oh, yeah, the averages. Look, all about averages. Just Shane just going through the motion now. And guess what, guys? Here we are, fourth leg, 0 doubles throw.
Oh, you $5. Or $5 Monopoly bucks. Terrible.
Well, it's just the doubles part of it, right? You don't want to miss outside and feel like that you let your partner down because you did that.
You can see Austin there, quick to give the handshake. It was all smiles with the scenario, as we do get into our ladies match over here. Currently looking at a 1-0 scoreline for the B Trippin team, and Terry and Teresa looking like they're going to make this go to a last leg decider here.
Yeah, last leg decider is what we all been waiting for all the time. Always want to go to a last leg decider.
Oh, I couldn't agree more.
Shayla here, she didn't take darts too serious, but Patrick McClevey and made sure that she's out there playing. So she's definitely gotten better.
Absolutely. And of course, you look at Terry and Teresa, some women that we talk about, the old guard of top tier women in the game. These ladies have been in the game for quite some time now and have been excellent throughout.
Yeah, veterans of the game, but just great players. She just misses the hat trick there. Yeah, Terry and Teresa, unbelievable players, good people as well, and can't go wrong with watching those two play.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal ambassadors of the game as well. It's not just about winning and losing. It's also about how you represent yourself when you're at the board, at the line, and off the line.
Well said, Nick.
Thanks, Danny.
No problem.
Uh-oh, that's actually very scary. The game shot available. Double bull for 20 to 17s. Be a showstopper if it's hit.
It would be a showstopper.
It still hurt, though. Fine double.
Only gets one there, so Teresa's gonna come back, only needing one bull, and I feel like it's gonna be in there.
I would have to agree with you on that one. She definitely wants it to be.
Oh, that's tough.
Very awkward dart.
Yeah, nice shot. 1-1 here, and now we're Terry and Teresa's going to the third and final leg here against B Trippin'. Now that's not their team name, Nick.
What is their team name, Danny?
Boop, B Trippin'.
One more time, what was it?
Itches, B Trippin'.
All right, good. I think there's something wrong with your mic. It keeps cutting out the first word.
Look at this.
That tie? That's a tie.
That is a tie, and they're gonna do this again. No.
Leave him.
Oh, that was good.
All right, Teresa to show.
Yeah, this perfect lie to kind of go. Look at that.
Wow, just one outside the double.
All you have to do is ride those darts, and it'll go in. Oh, just outside. So a great cork there. 4 darts, 3 in the bull, 2 in the double. But it's going to be Terry and Teresa going first against B Trippin'.
Yeah, looking forward to this one here. It's going to be phenomenal time. Giving you an update on the Pro-Am bracket here. Currently, we have the other matches in the top 8 playing. I was trying to grab us to see if we can fill in on our stream board, but they're actually currently all playing right now. Every match has been called in that Pro-Am bracket. And honestly, the women's bracket is just kind of cruising at the time being. So, yeah, good stuff indeed.
Yeah, look at this. Terry, 111 start. Good start by Terry, and this is gonna be a good little last leg here.
One of my favorite things on teams is being the A player, or in this case, Terry and Teresa are very equal in ability and skill. But having one player start, the other one diddle, I honestly think that's so much easier. I feel like there's so much pressure to win your diddle and then start off with perfection, and it kind of just takes that a little bit off that mind, especially if you and your partner are pretty much at the same level.
Yeah, it does. And that's why when you and I throw together, because we're on the same level.
We've never lost doubles. Not because I did anything, though, for the record, but we never lost doubles.
That's a good point. Nice little 79 there. That's enough. B Trippin'. Lulu's going to need a couple bulls here. Oh, and she gets it. 102. And, only a 41-point difference. So this is going to go to a nail biter.
Yeah, it's a race to the finish line at this point. I mean, especially because you want to stay on that winner side here.
Just going to ask you, Nick, is this the winner side?
Yeah, so this is to get into this semis of the winner side. So pretty deep into the bracket at this point. If you look at the run for Terry and Teresa, first round bye, 2-0 win, 2-1 win, and they're currently 1-1 here. And then on the B Trippin' team here, first round bye, 2-0 win, 2-0 win. So this is the first leg they lost was in this match.
Wow. They've been playing well. You have to be playing well to be at this point. So.
And the winner of this either plays 2 girls, 1 bull, or BS are us. So bulls are us, I would assume.
I'm not gonna try. So it doesn't matter. 104 there. God, was that like a steel tip announcement? 104.
184 for real this time, Scott Anich.
Another 2 bulls by Lulu fighting to keep the team in there and within reach. Oh, look at this. 125 for Terry. Oh, she went the bullseye route there. I don't hate it. Yeah, leaves the 50 and
kind of
B Trippin'. Yeah, B Trippin's gonna need to put at least 1 bull in here to leave it out. Oh, just one hole out there. Oh my gosh, another 1 hole out.
All over it. Doesn't leave a finish. 6 darts for 50. Teresa just needs to find the middle bit.
That could have easily been 2 bulls there.
Will it go their way? Teresa to end this 2-1. Does do so. Wow, good stuff there from Terry and Teresa. And you can see these ladies giving each other some love, respect. Great stuff indeed. And coming up next here, we have our top four matches on both the women's and men's side. We are just waiting on those matches to play in, finish up here a little bit. We're actually going to take a look at some of our other matches that we have going on in the room here. We'll go ahead and take a look. I believe we got one over here. I'm going to take a little bit of a peek at on board 47. So this is going to be the winner of this will play that Super Darts team. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and put on this match for you. We're going to get our next matchup here in just a moment's time. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a share. We'll be right back in just a moment. All right, everyone. Just want to give you an update of what's going on. Obviously, we are having some internet issues over here in Orlando, Florida. So we're trying our best to get that sorted out here. So the feed kind of kicked on and off there for a little bit. But we should be back up and going. We're also talking with the hotel's internet team to try to make sure we get everything sorted out to the best of our abilities. So what's going to be coming up here next? We're going to get a Pro-Am semifinal and a ladies semifinal. We're going to do one semifinal of each, and then afterwards go into the other semifinal of each. So looking forward to what should be some great matches here. Looking forward to covering all these great matches. You can see the bullpen's already filling back up. Hopefully, knock on wood, we got this internet issue sorted. Looking forward to calling some more games with you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Back in better than ever. Do apologize once again about some of our internet issues, but we are back here. We're live. We're bringing you the coverage here. Pro-Am coverage. This is going to be your first semifinal. Jackal and Hyde, not Hype, and Pat and Garrett are going to be going at it here. I'm sure joined by Danny Baggage for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match here. And as he takes an early look at the 20, but I love the shot there. And very unlikely start from Alex Spellman there with 3 singles.
Yeah, definitely, indeed. Let's be honest. Alex kind of expected this to be a last second decision. We can maybe even just play only the singles, and then I was like, I guess I'll go ahead and play the pro-am. So he's probably just more so in a more relaxed setting, and he still wants to perform as well. But that fiery nature was definitely spent trying to get that singles win yesterday.
Yeah, for sure, and he likes to play these events. He'll really play with anyone. But he likes to just basically win it for his partner.
Oh, I mean, who wouldn't? That's the best part about the Pro-Am is the experience to play with the talent and the wisdom that you can impart from being that high-level talent working with amateurs.
Yeah, 2 rounds in, he's throwing a 2.50. Guys, let's take a picture of this, and we always like to give him crap afterwards. So he's gonna put in this solid, big. No, not solid. Big shot 9 mark there from the semi-pro.
Pretty apt name. Ironically going first, which means he would be probably the pro. That is going to be Garrett and, of course, his partner, Pat Cole there. What do you know about Garrett and Pat?
I don't know much about them personally, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know that Garrett was looking to set up, and I thought I set him up with Paula and Alex, to be honest with you, and I didn't because they had already set up. So that's my fault.
Well, I do know my experience with Pat most recently at the Chicago finale when we had our big wrap-up team dinner. He was also at the bar there and said, "You need to have a drink to celebrate the good job you did." And I was like, I'm not really drinking today. He's like, "Here's an old-fashioned," immediately hands me one. So that's pretty friendly as we see a 9 mark there from the Jackal saying, "Guys, don't take a picture of my average. I'm going to bring it up. I swear."
Yeah, I see him bringing that up to over a 5.5, I'm sure. But doors open here for Shane.
Shane, a little bit of an unknown here, unknown quantity. Curious to see what he's going to bring to the table. As this will be my first time getting a real close look at his throw.
Yeah, and that was a big triple there. Forces the 9 from Pat here, and it goes from one extreme to the other because it looked like Alex and Shane were out of this leg.
And all of a sudden, they're now in a good position to be able to grab it and kind of run away. And it just shows that you have to have that perseverance despite the current situation and whatever leg you're facing. You play the board. You can't let those previous rounds affect you too much as Alex Spellman walking the dog into the 15 there as well. How about that 9 mark?
Yeah, huge 9 mark. Back-to-back 9s by Alex, and they're in prime position here to go up 1-0.
Yeah. Good spot to find themselves in. It is just a hole to throw, but considering how they started the leg, they had no expectation of taking this one.
No, I didn't have an expectation of them taking it either. So, but here we are. It looks like that they will.
That's all it is. It's just that easy.
A lot of rock and Shane's throw. But again, as long as you master it, it really doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, you look at players that have successfully done well with big rocks in their throw. I mean, right now in the Moto Super Series, we got to see a lot of Richie Burnett kind of doing that. And he's like the king of having a big rock in his throw. But if you keep it more specific to Florida, I mean, my example has always been like a Kelly Mears or something along those lines.
Yeah, and there's a bullseye there, and finishes with that 5.5 average, 5.54. So 1-0 to the Jackal and Hyde in this Pro-Am match.
This is true. One time I went to a friend's house, never been there before, and they said, "Oh, I want you to meet my guinea pigs. There's 2 of them." And I was like, "Oh, what are the names?" Jekyll and Hyde. Very powerful names for guinea pigs.
Really?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what, Nick? That's a great story.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. On to some more important things, which is Alex probably or wanting to go 3 9 marks in a row. You knew he was missing that.
You know, someone came up to
You
me.
knew he was missing that.
Someone was. I'm trying to remember which player it was, but someone came up to me at the start of the day, and it was Meredith. Meredith McGee came up and said, "Danny needs to stop predicting shots." And I was like, he's just trying to convince himself if commentators' curses are real or not. And I think he's done a good job of convincing himself on that.
It's absolutely crazy how it's happened time in and time out.
Shane's taking a look at the 20. He's just going to stay true there. Nothing wrong with it turn like that. Yeah, it wasn't anything fancy. But you have to remember, you're the M. You're doing the support shot there. And what supports more than getting rid of the best number on the board?
Yeah, you have to shoot that shot. And he's going to take a shot at the 19. Just drops it. So Alex, last 3 turns, 9-9-7. So let's see what he has in store for us with this one.
Definitely finding his stride. He said, don't ever talk about a 2.5 for me again. Good stuff. And see, that shot was enabled by Shane, though, right? Yeah, obviously Alex didn't end up getting the close or the 3 in the bed, but that shot was entirely enabled by the fact that Shane pushed the other team down a number.
Yeah, I totally agree, and it's putting a lot of pressure on Pat here. Only a 3 mark, and kind of the same scenario for Shane. He's going to look at the 18 at some point. He's blocked there, so maybe here. He's never going to look at the 18.
And he wasn't blocked.
And he wasn't blocked. So a 95 for Shane puts a lot of pressure on this shot from Garrett.
And not much Garrett can do. He's just trying to load up that number. But now Alex gets to approach the board with a point lead. And that's what your goal is. If you're the AM setting up your pro here, you're thinking, how can I get my part of the opportunity to just run away with this? As you said, hit all those closes. I'll just go ahead and do the basic stuff, get some points, maybe get a big close here or there. Look at that. Alex Spellman off to the races.
All right. I didn't want to say anything, man.
That's
I didn't
right.
want to say anything. I waited. I was fixing to say something about the white horse. I didn't, and that's why it went in. So 9-9-7-7-9. Last 5 throws for Alex Spellman. That's roughly an average of a 10.6.
Quick maths.
Thanks.
Our other ladies semifinal is going on our other board there. That was actually the match we were trying to prioritize a little bit because we've been hyping up the duo of Taylor Thaxton and Caitlin Myers, and they're going against Terry Johnson and Teresa Sullivan. Unfortunately, they just are now getting towards the end of that first leg, so they started a little bit late in their match, but hopefully we'll be able to get a little peek at it as well. Just a heads up. We did not forget about the ladies.
You're absolutely right, Jeremiah Millar, which is why I always have a job.
Mm-hmm.
Right? My commentary is about as accurate as the weather forecaster.
Yeah, 70% chance of you being wrong.
And that's why you'll see me tomorrow.
Alex Spellman, 1 bull here. Does find it on the last start there. 6.75, now up 2-0 in this Pro-Am semi.
Yeah, again, without throwing the bullseye there, he goes 9-9-7-7-9 last 5 turns. So it's not that I'm keeping track, but I'm keeping track.
He is keeping track. Pen and paper, folks. Oh, unlucky on that last start there. You can see it just kind of kicked right on out, and he knows how important getting at least even just a single there is with Alex Spellman following behind.
Yeah, Alex is in this zone. It's just unbelievable.
Wow.
Yeah, he's in fuego.
On fire, even.
He is on fire. Yeah, he's in the zone here, and it's gonna be tough to beat a team when Alex is shooting like this.
Yeah, and look at this. Pat kind of fully blocked himself out. At that point, you just bail out on 17 if you have to move that much. Shane now has an opportunity. He doesn't even really have to throw any points here if he really doesn't want to. He's going right at the 18s here.
Yeah, just shut the 18s down. He does. Going to the 17. There we go. That's good enough. He's just doing exactly what he needs to at this point. I mean, to be honest, he can go 3 singles the rest of the way and be okay.
Of course, not out of it yet, but Pat and Garrett really starting to feel like they're in some deep waters here. This leg's kind of getting away from them. Alex Spellman looking for another white horse. Well, 8 mark. No white horse. I lied.
Yeah, but commentator Kerr says that he doesn't hit this.
That's true. We couldn't have hit a white horse no matter what happened there.
Even the 8 mark, though.
Because of that 1 mark there. But that's a very solid shot. 3 numbers up, has points. And this one is just about all she wrote.
Yeah, 7.50 following a 6.75, I believe. And it's a great leg. And Pat and Garrett struggling a little bit here in leg number 3. And it looks to be a Alex and Shane victory to move to the King Seat match.
Yeah, to move to the King Seat match. And they will play either Team Super Darts or Team Adam and Jason.
Adam and Jason. Yeah, that's a good team.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
Who is it?
Adam and Jason.
Nice. Yeah, but who is it?
Adam
And
Jason. Adam Stratton and Jason Belland.
Gotcha. Back-to-back 6.75s, and yeah, Alex Spellman there on fire, doing what he does, and well done.
Well, over here, we're on to the ladies semi, and Terry and Teresa actually did snag a leg number 1 here, so they're up 1-0 against what we put the on odds favorite as, which is the 2 girls 1 bull team.
Yeah, we did put them as a favorite. It is 1-0 Terry and Teresa, but you know the match isn't over yet. Let's see if 2 girls 1 bull can come back and at least force a decider.
We will see indeed, as this looks like so far it's slightly favored towards Caitlin and Taylor, but nothing is really guaranteed yet in this leg here. You can see the standard is definitely a little bit lower than where I would expect most of these ladies to be, at least in this cricket league so far.
Yeah, all 4 of them struggling just a bit, but it just takes 1 throw to kind of get you back going again. And we kind of seen that in the last match with Alex. You know, he opened up with a 3 mark and then a 2 mark and then just went berserk. Taylor's going to look to shut the 18 down. Maybe after shooting the 20.
Again, she likes those comfort darts. She likes to settle her, and it works out well for her there.
Yeah, the 555 settled her, and then it went
the
to the trip 18.
idea of going for the
20.
But I think her motion was the same. I'm going to shoot here, here, and here, and I think she kind of just had that game plan drafted up no matter what.
Yeah, good 6 mark there.
Kaylin here again, just try to get these 17s out of the way.
She does so, just in the top left-hand corner of that 111, just misses. And again, you're battling those 20s all the way down the board. It's usually never gonna work out in your favor.
No, not going to be a fun spot to find yourself in. But right now, I'm thinking, okay, if we somehow get out of this and we get the leg win for Terry and Teresa, that's great. We won 2 straight. But more so, it's just, all right, well, we beat them at 0-1, and that's what Game 3 is.
Oh, that's almost the same hole. So a little bit of daylight here for Terry and Teresa. So Terry's going to come up and want to, you know, does she take the shot? I don't think she does. I think she stays on the 16 unless she does go triple.
Yeah, 65 points. I get the opportunity. I think after that first triple would have preferred to see the 2 singles. I'm going to be honest.
I would have done the same thing. You get within 17 points. Go ahead and shut the 20 down and force Caitlin to go 15. But instead, she's going to just pound this 20. She's really going to punish them.
Yeah, I don't even blame her for not considering a move. You found the first 2 in there. You're basically saying, yeah, you should have taken that swing.
Absolutely. And again, the sportsmanship from Terry back there.
No, oh yeah, all 4 of these ladies are in very high spirits across it, and they're just gonna have fun.
Little bit of breathing room here for 2 girls, 1 bull. She shouldn't go for that momentum dart now, right?
He does not.
Yeah.
She did go for the 15 there. I don't mind necessarily when you're up in points and you have the higher number to just grab the extra number instead, but I think you're also kind of just messing around with it a bit too much when you take that shot and it doesn't go your way.
Yeah, just in my opinion, just shoot the 316s there, shut them down, and then move over to the 15. But no hurt. So Caitlin's just gonna want to shut the 16 down, go to the 15, and then close this leg down and move to another last leg decider.
Love it. I love it. And does get that close indeed. So yeah, we're basically set for that last leg decider. Danny, who are you taking this last leg decider?
Well, it's amazing you asked that, Nick. So I'm gonna say the team that gets to 0 first. Whatever team gets to 0, it's gonna be hard for the other team to win. So yeah, I'm gonna pick the team that gets to 0.
I would have bet money you were gonna say the team that wins the diddle. I thought you were gonna take that away.
Thought it being too cliche. You would have expected me to say that.
I was expecting to say that.
Yeah. I'd have one up it. So whatever team gets to 0 first is gonna win, Nick.
Hey, you know what? Expert commentary here from Mr. Daniel Baggish.
Yeah, so a lot better than the weather forecasting because mine is going to come true 100%.
100%?
100%.
100%.
Yep.
What if there's a power outage and they have to cancel the match?
Well, if it's anything like our internet, it might happen. So we'll have to see. But
you ain't a wolfin.
Yeah. But with that said, or if someone has a bet on this match, they might shut the lights off, just like they did in the Super Bowl.
That is true.
Crazy things happen. We
don't have sports betting quite yet for the BullShooter Pro Tour, but you almost wonder what X factors that could potentially lead to one of these days.
All important cork here in the last leg decider and gets in the bowl. That's basically what you wanted to do. And Taylor let Caitlin take it over. I like this move just for confidence. She doesn't hit it, but that's okay. She's gonna need those moments to be in.
Yeah, and I mean I mentioned it to you. I prefer if you and your partner are in very equal skill levels, have one person diddle, the other person start. I think it's just one less job for the A player to worry about, or a position player, I should say.
Yeah, I agree. So if you and I was playing the Pro-Am, you would just basically, I would be diddling and starting, and then,
No, well, we're not equal players. That's the difference. So you would have to do all that. Yes.
I just wanted to hear you say that.
I have no trouble admitting a previous BDC tour card holder might be better than me at darts, by the way. I will fully admit I feel like I'm better than Sean Green and Will Stewart. Probably not Gordon Dixon and DJ Sayer, though.
So it's amazing that you said that. So Caitlin did court and Taylor did start. But it was Terry with the hat trick.
That's massive momentum there. Yeah, and Teresa, that applies to, I guess Teresa did diddle as well, and Terry started. So very interesting that both teams are kind of following that motto. Wow, off to the races. Terry and Teresa are crushing in 0-1 right now.
Yeah, I'm going to take Terry and Teresa. It just seems like at this moment in time, being 178 points up, it's going to be theirs to not give into.
Yeah, I will still say, like, you really can't count out Caitlin or Taylor here, but of course, it's hard to kind of analyze this in any other way. And Terry, if she hits 2 bulls here, basically guarantees this win.
Yeah, she said, take your 2 bulls, and there it is.
Well, now Taylor won't be able to leave a finish without going for some trips here. It's just going towards the bull. She needs to get herself in a situation where Caitlin can set her up. That's the only play left.
Yeah, she might abort here to the 20. No, she's going to go straight through that dart. Yeah, that's tough. And you can see, and Caitlin's laughing it off because she's like, yeah, she did the same thing last turn. one hole, everything, and Taylor does the same thing there. So this could get a little interesting if Teresa doesn't set it up here at least.
And we'll see. She might still get a dart at the shot as well. Now I'm going to have to go over probably trip 15. She's double checking with Terry.
I would go bull. Just leave the 35. No reason to go trip 15, to be honest.
Well, Terry kind of went up pretty late into her throw there to kind of answer her question, but
Yeah.
they're kind of having a little bit of a laugh about it back there. I mean, it doesn't matter in as much an open out, but I always think, man, if I can leave my partner one dart at a shot and rather than two, even if it's two big singles.
Agreed. Now this is a good situation here, right? So you see this happen more often than not, right? She's gonna go 16, and then she's gonna go bull, and she doesn't want to fall into that 13. Oh, she went there first, and this is where it gets tricky.
Yeah, 17 for double 16. Does get a dart, but very dangerous. Goes down. So now Taylor does get the opportunity, right? They needed to set themselves up. This was your outside chance that you were hoping for, the help from the other team.
Exactly. So she's thinking, taking a drink here. Go bull first. That's your momentum dart, and then you have options: 57-51, 60-48, or 54-54. So, those are your options, and let's see which one she chooses. Deep breath there. Has to get the bull first.
The big one in the middle to start it off. Now she's deciding where she wants to go from here. She's always that nervy player. She plays with her heart on her sleeve.
Yeah, I think 60-48 here is good for her. Just the way her dart just rises, or 54-54. And that's where she went. She went for 54-54. Doesn't get it, but listen.
Listening.
These singles can be tough, man.
Oh,
these singles can be tough.
They're deceiving. They are deceiving. Let's see. Does Teresa Sullivan have it in her? We go to the Queen Seat match. She does.
She does.
Wow, good stuff indeed. You can see quick to show some respect amongst each other. There is nothing but love between those ladies in a matchup that potentially could be seen again as well on the other side of the bracket here. But now jumping back over and really not wasting much time here. We're in our other semifinal for the Pro-Am, and it's currently first leg.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice little matchup as we see Kenny just on the 3.67, and of course when we tune in, he's going to hit something big here, of course.
Kenny Doyle, everybody.
With a double 16.
That's one.
Well, we didn't monopoly bet that.
Oh, that was
one.
for the day.
Oh, for the day. Okay. Ben's gonna go up here. He's close to 15s. Oh, that's a tough little dart there.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward one.
Yeah, that's why he went to the 20 and sneaks in that triple 15. Nice last.
That's a hard to throw last dart.
Yeah, that was a really hard throw there, but he snuck it in there, so puts Kenny in a pretty easy situation.
Yeah, Adam and Jason, admittedly players I'm not as familiar with. But, of course, what we saw from Ben earlier was that he's a great support player for Kenny Doyle. And really, honestly, Kenny's kind of the unknown variable. We've seen the unusual inconsistencies. And don't get me wrong, he's a human being. You're allowed to have some off weekends where you're not at your sharpest form. But right now, Ben's just been doing enough to make sure Kenny stays in and gets those opportunities for the critical timings.
Yeah, and that's really all you ask of your partner. Just keep us in there and just make sure that I'm in a situation where I can hit the big shot and win the game or put us in control.
Well, Adam's going to be starting off leg number 2 here. How will he take advantage of said start? That's the 3, so Kenny Doyle going to be quick to pounce, and he loves taking that early shot at the 20 if he gets that 19.
He does, but we're talking about a start here, and we also seen him start 0 and then 1 mark. Not this time. Whoa.
Whoa. He's taking a look. He said, "There's your 0 and 1 mark, Danny Baggish."
I had to talk with him out there when our internet was acting funny,
Mm-hmm.
and I said, "Well, I just simply said, hey, Kenny, when you're on stream, don't bagel. It's just a bad look." I said, so next time, try a little harder."
And he said,
he laughed. He went, ho, 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 ho.
Just like that. Oh. That's terrible. Terrible. Well, Ben's going to see he's backing up Kenny's 9 here.
He is. Nice 5 mark by Ben. already putting them behind the 8-ball.
And Kenny now can just kind of take advantage of the fact that he can just grab the 20s. They weren't successfully closed. Getting that second house online, continuing to press the points. Yeah, great position to find yourselves in.
Yeah, Kenny throwing at 8.0, combined 13 again, as we've seen before when they were throwing a combined 7, a combined 8,
which is crazy.
This is a big enhancement here.
It certainly is. See Cora from C&M Darts hanging out in the background supporting players, owner of one of the Central Florida soft tip vendors.
I don't know if I've ever really met Cora.
There's no way.
I don't know if I have.
There's no way.
Like officially met Cora.
She's a big deal.
Yeah, I know, and I don't know if I have.
She's the C in C&M.
I know this, Nick.
I'm just saying. Just show some respect.
Oh my gosh. Adam's gonna have to start big here because, well, you got informed Kenny Doyle right behind you.
Oh yeah, and Kenny again approaching the board. Only 3 mark open from Adam. Will we see an exact replica of the previous leg opening? We will not. It still might be a good one.
I really thought he was going to take a shot at that triple 20 there, going triple 19 just because of how aggressive he is and being up 2-0. But he did not. So
I think he loves the 7 on it, right? He loves having that just little bit of points with it, little kicker there. Now he's thinking, man, maybe I should have.
Yeah, I bet you he gets. I don't know if he gets tired of playing with me in the no caps, just because, I just take a lot of shots that I just don't care about.
Admittedly, in Dart League, I take some of the fun shots more than I should. It depends on the matchup, depends on the scenario. It definitely depends on which league we're talking about.
Yeah.
But for instance, I play with my roommate who's basically brand new to darts in one league, and for him, I'm shooting textbook correct shots and trying my best to teach him the game. Mm-hmm. But like when Austin Braswell and I were playing leagues, I'm taking shots that are kind of fun.
Yeah.
We're having a good time.
Absolutely. Kenny's gonna shoot at the 18, a number that he's not a fan of, as he hits 7. Because why? He loves that number.
Why not?
Yeah. Great shot by Kenny. Throwing a 6.50. Jason here throwing a 6.0, and he's going to want to get ahead in points and maybe take a look. That's a little awkward. That's really awkward. Yeah. That had 3 singles written all over it. So here's a door opening, Ben. What are you going to do, buddy? You going to take the shot, or are you going to just pound it and let Kenny do it?
Yeah, he's staying. He rode that barrel in on the second dart and tried to find it on the third. But I think you do this stay there. You set up your partner. You set up that pro in the pro-am, right?
Yeah, I totally agree. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, interesting comments in here. Beth Schaefer tuning in to support her players saying, go Taylor and Caitlin. And Taylor saying, my darts are not great today. Taylor saying her darts are not great, mind you, was one leg out of getting to the queen seat in doubles today and won women's singles last night. So if her not great is still that great, pretty great.
Yeah, it is pretty great. And she's laughing about it, and that's just her personality. But it's not going to surprise me to see them fight their way back.
Exactly. But of course, I mean, we can't even count out. I mean, we're looking at the other ladies semifinal that's starting to get set up. I mean, Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy, Meredith McGee, Kaylee Beard. I mean, there's still some lethal teams on top of everyone else that's on the other side of the bracket. So can't count your chickens before the eggs hatch.
No, you cannot. And also, I just want to address something real quick, Nick, if you don't mind.
Please.
I got a couple messages in my messenger about the commentary and me not answering people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, guys, if I don't answer you, it's just because I
doesn't like you.
No, that's not it. I just want to not take away the action, like take away from the guys or girls playing all the time. So I apologize if I don't get to your question. I will get to it sooner or later. But if I don't, well, I just don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We try to have a good balance between interacting with you guys, but also having a good time, giving the players the spotlight they deserve while they're on the stream.
Agreed. Short Dog Kionis. Do you know him?
I've seen him in the chat several times. I'm pretty sure I have met him, but it's hard to remember somebody by the name of Short Dog a little bit.
Listen, the only way you can see him is in the chat because the guy's 3'7". So,
wow.
but what a guy he is.
You went from I'm sorry for ignoring chat to immediately roasting the next comment.
Because that's what we go way back. So good guy he is.
Well, right now, a potential 3-0 situation here, which would mean both of the semis would be 3-0s for the Pro-Am side of the bracket.
Which means we're going to have a belter of a king seat match.
Oh, absolutely. You would think so. As Adam here is going to have to make a last stand on these 15s, and even if he finds perfection, will not find enough. It doesn't hurt.
It doesn't hurt. And not throwing bad this leg, 4.60. He's not going to be mad about that. But obviously, with Kenny throwing a 6.25 and his partner throwing a 4, that 10 combined average is just going to be tough to beat.
It certainly will be tough to beat.
Jason's going to want to put a couple bulls in here. Needs a bunch, but obviously in this scenario, I would take a shot to close the 18. Four bulls there. Gets him within striking distance, but I think that this is all about said and done. Or because I said it was all about said and done, I'm going to curse them.
That is usually what happens whenever you open your
mouth.
As
I just
there.
did.
And an outside opportunity here.
Yeah, a real outside opportunity, but capable, very capable of hitting this shot.
Yeah, if you find it, I mean, it's going to be the shot you never shut up about, right? But unfortunately, it does not go his way there. Only getting one bull, so it doesn't even really add too much pressure to the scenario. Kenny not going to have to switch off this bulls. You expect this one now to be done and dusted.
Yeah, you expect it, but I'm just not going to say anything until if he hits it. You expected him to hit that, and he does. So, well done to Kenny there. They move on to the king seat match to play Alex Spellman and what's that? Jacqueline Hyde.
Yes, Shane.
Shane. Ben is Kenny's partner.
Here we go. We are in leg number 1 of the women's semi, so we missed pretty much nothing other than a few darts over here. Looking forward to getting coverage of this one. Thick Thighs and Bull versus Pam and Dolores.
So we can't have itches be tripping, but we can have Thick Thighs and Bull.
I'll make the rules, man. I just put the title cards in. What do you want? What do you want? There shouldn't be any team names.
Unfortunate round there for Kaylee there. Only a 22, but is underneath the 180 of Kim, which is more important, just in case Paula misses this.
12 for the fans.
Not happening, Nixter. Don't ride that dart into the double. Oh, almost hits the triple. As you see, she's like, whoo, that was close. But the first leg goes to Paula and Kim.
They do get the first leg on the board. And then we see Patricia Johnson asking, Nick and Danny, y'all doing amazing. Wishing I was there. Will you be streaming fast in November? That's the Florida State Dart Tournament for soft tip. Unfortunately not. There is a BullShooter stop that weekend. Or no, excuse me, there's not a BullShooter stop that weekend. There might be a BullShooter stop that weekend. There's a tournament I'm already going to be working, unfortunately. Every year I do reach out to Fast and I offer them, I said, hey, I would love to stream it once. Just a tournament that really kind of got me fully hooked in on darts. But we haven't been able to make that happen yet.
Yet is the key word, Nick, as I'm sure that it will happen sooner or later. Myself, I will not be doing much of anything second week of October all the way to December because that is the busiest time of year for insurance.
Why is why would that time be the busiest for insurance?
It's just when AEP is annual enrollment.
Oh, makes sense.
By the way, Better Place Insurance Group. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Listen, do your show, man. I get it.
Yeah, I didn't. It's a good time to sell. A good time to sell.
Oh, I love it. Good shot there, fighting the 19s, and so far, right now, what we're seeing is that Thick Thighs and Bulls are kind of leading the direction here. In this, like, kind of taking advantage of the fact with their start, and let's be honest, Pam nor Dolores are hitting exactly what they had in mind here.
Yeah, this is a very controlled leg here. Have to take advantage of that 2 mark and 1 mark start, which they are doing, and that's a huge 6 mark by Meredith McGee. 4.50 and 6.0, a combined 10 in the ladies doubles. That's strong work, Nick.
It certainly is. Sorry about that. Making sure our brackets are set so we don't miss any matches. Getting everybody set so that way we don't have any long pauses with any of our coverage here. We want to make sure these players getting their games in, we get the coverage in, having a fun time calling games with you, Danny.
That's recorded.
It's not a secret. I do enjoy your company, even if you are mean to me. It actually reminds me of middle school a lot. That's
good. But let's just talk about this 6.50 that Kaylee is throwing right now. Wowzer, 11.0 combined.
Yeah, absolute stunner from them in cricket. Even if Paula and Kim, I keep reading Pam and Dolores because of their team name. If Paula and Kim were throwing their typical form, this would still be a handful.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's tough. It's tough because 11.0 combined would beat a lot of men teams.
We seen that in the pro-am. That would have beat a fair amount of them.
JT Davis in the chat saying, my first BullShooter here. Danny had to bully the new kid to let me know who was big man around. To translate that for a lot of people, JT Davis was just kind of starting out. He was an unbelievable player then. He's an unbelievable player now. But yeah, I had to kind of put him in his place respectfully.
Well, hey, iron sharpens iron, doesn't it?
Yes, absolutely. Is it because that's a close diddle? Did she just go above it, it looks like?
I think she's one hole below.
One hole below it. She is. Brandon Bubenheim. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. But interesting story about Brandon and Cheyenne. Mm-hmm. Professional cornhole players.
Oh.
And Cheyenne is arguably the best female cornhole player in the country.
This is pretty cool, especially with how big cornhole is nowadays. That's not an easy feat either.
Yes. Brandon is good at cornhole. I haven't seen him play at the top tier personally, but I'm sure he can hold his own.
Well, I'm curious to see that. We might have to get some of those games going.
Yeah. So look at this. A 111 start. Paula going second, and we saw her struggle on the Bulls earlier.
Question is that going to be the case in this one?
Unfortunately, that throw it is.
Yeah, and when you're going against the darts here and you don't have a strong opening and your other team had a very solid opening, very standard opening you would expect for where this match is at, it's going to be a little tough to kind of swallow that.
It is. And but another opening might happen here, and it does. Just a blank. Unlucky turn there. 25 and Kim just wants to put a bull or two in here, and you're not really forced to hit a hat trick now. So just 1 or 2 bulls, and it'll be all right. Triple 19.
Yeah.
Oh, she aborted the bullseye and hits a 127.
Well, I mean, Kim and Paula just have so much trust in each other's game as well, where they can do these big switches. Both these teams have played together several times. But I mean, Kim and Paula in the last couple of years have played nonstop tournaments together. I feels like every tournament I'm at, I'm like, oh, there's Kim and Paula hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely. They have been throwing a lot together. So, and you know who else has been throwing a lot? Danny and Nick
Oh yeah,
tonight.
tonight.
I'm challenging you.
All right, guys, we're going to be doing special streamed matches, $5 money. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine a world though where we have wow, Meredith 14 there following the 25.
Yeah,
Hold on, folks.
that's tough. Tough fallouts there. You know, sometimes you want to fall out and get 40 or 50 points. So, it's gonna be hard to capitalize now. It went from favorites to underdogs, and Paula's gonna pounce like she does.
Yeah, look at that. True veteran leading the way there. Amazing stuff indeed. Wow.
Hat trick by Paula. 351 plays 165, and
You have to take a dart. You have to take a dart to lead the 171.
you have to take more than one dart.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. You take the one. If it goes in, I don't like starting bull there at 351, knowing that they're at 165. If they need, it's open out. A lot of things are possible here. You have to consider, what can I do to give ourselves the best chance? And she does end up finding two bulls here, but him and Paula now in full control of a leg that really they should have been out of.
Yep, and Paula just said stay there because she's going to want to go 57-51. Just missed it. And Paula should tell her to go trip 17 here because she wants to leave her the bull.
And look at that. I mean, Kim's hitting the bottom of the board. 19s have been her friend. 17s are like 19s, but to the right.
Yeah. Great analyzing there, Nick. 19s and 17s, almost neighbors. The 3 actually separates them, if you didn't know. But yeah, easy switch over to the 17.
Well, Paula has been struggling with her bull, so Meredith needs to be true here and try to leave a finish. You never know.
And she won't. Doesn't matter what she hits here, 51, 57, 54, 60. None of those numbers are going to leave it out. So unlucky fallouts. Unlucky last 2 turns because she had that 12 and 1 and 1 and to hit a 14, and now she hits a 76, and she's not going to be happy. She knows the last 6 darts could have been different. Should have been different.
Yeah, not going to be happy at all, but it might be all said and done here at the end of the day. Paula Murphy, bullseye. Does get it there. You can see she kind of just throws her hands up. She's like, I don't know what's going on with that bull, but I got it when I needed. So good stuff indeed. And Danny, you can see them logging in right there. We're about to get Jackal and Hyde and Super Darts, our king seat match in the Pro-Am. And then after that, we're going to have our women's queen seat match. And we want to make sure we get full coverage of both. So we're actually going to have those women wait until this one's done since we just finished their semi. That way, we're getting full coverage of some high-octane darts. We're going to give these guys a couple warm-up darts. They shouldn't take long. Actually, they're getting right into diddle. They're not going to take long. They said, guys, we're ready. We're professionals, 50% of us at least, and we're ready to get into the mix here. So let's go ahead and get into it. Looks like that diddle did go in the favor of Alex Spellman. Oh, no. Kenny said he got you by 1. So here we go. Should be some good stuff here, Danny. What are you thinking? Both these teams 3-0'd their opponents in their semis.
Yeah, this is gonna be basically on. Usually, you would say Alex obviously is playing better right now. But if Kenny, the team of Kenny and Ben, can neutralize the partner of Alex, I'm not saying that Alex's partner is bad, but they're gonna have to neutralize him to be combined higher, if that makes sense.
Yeah, basically what you were trying to say, and I wholeheartedly agree, is the pairing of Super Darts seems like it just has more of the higher gear available just from what we've seen so far from the amateur players here, and that's going to be the X factor. We know Kenny can keep up with Alex. We know Alex can keep up with Kenny. It's going to be a question of what does Ben and Shane do in this scenario.
Yeah, and even though Kenny and Ben are in the lead here, I think that they win this set. Actually, I think that they win the match, only because as a team they have a higher ceiling, and it will come out. Their A and B game is going to be higher than the team of Alex and Shane's A and B game.
And I'll actually go ahead and take the inverse on that one. And the reason saying is that while Kenny's just had that inconsistency that we don't typically see, and if that rears its head here, Alex is not going to let him get away with it.
Yeah, and I'll make sure I'll let Kenny know what you just said.
You can tell him. He'll say, "All right." That's about yeah, he would go. That's exactly what he would do.
Yeah, and he's throwing a 6-5, and Alex is just basically gonna say, you know what, let me just go ahead and put in this 9 mark, save face here.
Yeah.
You hit it.
That. You got one.
Let's
go. You finally
go.
got one. Yeah. And it does help fix the stat sheet a little bit here, but he knows that that's not really super impactful because of the position they're in. When you're down 4 numbers, you should lose 95% of the time almost.
Yeah, I totally agree. And Ben just doing what he's supposed to do. He shuts down that 16, gets the point, and puts the pressure back on Shane. Shane's going to need about 7 or 9 here. Yeah, it only gets 4. Kenny's going to go straight at the 15. Don't mess around too much. Sometimes he'll go bull first, but against Alex he won't.
Yeah, I don't expect him to utilize the bull until after the 15s.
Oh, does he go double? Oh, he stayed on the triple, and this could get a little interesting here, because if Alex can put one of those patented 7 or 9 marks in, it's going to make it interesting.
Yeah, he needs 6 on the 15s and 1 close. Still might go for the 1 close. No, he stays. Now if his partner gets an opportunity to get a more solidified point lead, then he's going to tell his partner, "Hey, hit that single 19 for me. Give me an opportunity to potentially come up with a full close here."
For sure. If I were Ben, I'm closing the 15 first and then pointing, just because no matter what, Kenny's going to have a free bed there. Yeah, nice last shot. And depending on what Shane does here, I think Kenny might go straight to the bullseye. If Shane only hits 2.
Yeah, Shane's just forced to stay on the bull here because, let's be honest, you expect Kenny to be able to regain that point lead for sure in the next visit.
Yeah, he's. I don't think Kenny goes points here. I think he goes all bullseye because he needs 4, but 3 basically wins the game as well, with his partner only needing 2 singles.
And that's the power position of having 4 numbers.
It is, and that's the power of 4 bullseyes.
You ain't a woofin'.
5-1-8 combine of a 9-5-1 to the 8-3-3. So that's the B game combo of Kenny and Ben. So as we've seen it there, that combo is going to be a little better than Alex and Shane. So
you can see Alex is not going to start as cold as he did in the previous leg here. The question is, how hot will it be? And only a 4 is still not quite to the standard of which I would typically expect from him. You expect him to always open with 5 or more.
Yeah, no, you definitely do. And there's a lot of I feel like Alex knows that he's got to throw that A gear against Kenny. And there's that 2 mark. There's the the laid back 2 mark that we usually don't see, but he's had a lot of those here lately.
Well, now we've seen in this match so far, 1 from Alex, 1 from Kenny. Maybe just the going second curse in this Pro-Am bracket.
You see that shot by Shane. If he's going to take a shot at the 19s, just do it on the first dart. Don't wait till the last dart, because now you're forcing yourself to hit the triple 19. Do it on the first dart, second dart, and just getting a close there would have been great, And Alex knows that. And Alex knows he's going to have to take a shot at the 19 if he goes triple here, or even triple single.
Triple is found.
He's staying there.
I think he just liked the position of those first 2 darts. It basically felt like it was a free cash in on the trip for the last dart, but I don't know. I would have probably preferred a close on the last.
Yeah, maybe. But if I'm Kenny here, I'm if I hit 1 triple 19, I'm shooting the 20.
First one's well low for him.
Both of them.
Yeah, well off the margins for where you would expect it. And we say that in the sense of, like, when we're analyzing Kenny, I truly do. People define pro very differently. I consider Kenny a pro. He's played at the highest level of the game for a very long time, or near the highest level of the game, at least on the soft tip side of things. So when he's off by more than 3 or 4 holes, you kind of imagine, okay, something's up.
Yeah, I totally agree. And This strategy here is where it gets it comes into play, right? So Ben, with Alex behind you, he's not going to come off the 19, right? Kenny, with Shane behind you, you want to put the pressure on him. Alex doesn't really see pressure. He's going to go up to the 20. Even if he hits a triple, I see him staying there. Oh, he pushed that one.
Yeah, not really a clean turn there. It does collect on the last, but no real damage because that one mark on the 19 is effectively not worth very much. It doesn't count for anything.
Yeah, this is where I think you have to put the pressure on Shane. I think you have to take the shot at the 20 here at some point.
Not having that first dart go his way.
And just staying on the 19.
There's a little bit of the mentality of you're the A player, you have to dictate the game for your partner and yourself, right? You have to take these swings. But the problem is Kenny's just first two darts are not going in a position where he's getting that opportunity to dictate the way he would like to.
Yeah, that's correct, and it can get frustrating because you're just going up there saying, man, just hit one triple with the first two darts and take your shot, and when you don't do it and you let Alex control the game, and Alex is only throwing a 5-0, right? But
only a 5-0.
Yeah, exactly for Alex, but the patented 9 mark is coming at some point, right? And that's when he just runs away with it.
And he's done particularly well when left on these open boards, right, where the other team failed to close the number and he's been able to attack. That's actually probably the biggest let-off we've seen from him, and it's still massive because now you're 2 numbers up. You're in great position, 76-point difference here. A lot of things going in the way of the Jackal.
17. Kenny loves this number. Fills it up. 9 mark for Kenny Doyle. Puts us back even, basically.
It does help bring it back in place, and now puts some pressure on Shane and Ben here because their shots are very impactful. These turns are going to be pretty consequential one way or another. Shane there with only 2. Huge. What would you tell Ben to do?
Throw your first dart at the triple 20. I would try to shut it down. Shut the 20, shut the 18 down. He's going to take a shot here. Oh, and he just dropped it. I don't mind that. But you're back at square one, battling 20s and 17s now instead of 20s and 19s.
Yeah, I think Ben took the shot that I probably would have advised there, just getting the guaranteed close, basically saving a dart in hand. But you're absolutely right. The 20 was the more beneficial close if they would have gotten instead.
Yeah, Alex wasn't. He was shocked by that. He thought he was definitely getting 7 there. So, again, another opportunity for Kenny to go at some point at the 20, but he's always hit the single.
Yeah, he needed to find the 8 mark here, right? 2 trips to get the point lead. He still might take the swing. He does take the swing there.
Yeah, I felt like that should have happened a little earlier. If it does, maybe he only needs 1 there. But and that's nerves. That's holding on to the dart. The moment is big.
It is. He did get the job done there. I mean, now we're looking. It's 29 points. So if you get a trip at any point, I still think you take the look. I have to take a look now. Does find it 1 and 8 mark.
Huge 8 mark. Yeah, that's huge for multiple reasons because even if Alex goes 9 mark here and goes 565, Kenny's gonna have a chance to go bull and shut the 15 down.
And also the 7 mark is not nearly as impactful because Alex does get the close there, but now it's going to be a lead. Kenny Doyle needs 3 bulls and a trip 15.
Yeah, he's gonna go 15 here. He might even go bull first just because that's what he likes to do. There it is.
If it was singles, yes, but he can't go bull first with the pro-am combo, I think. Look at that, Kenny Doyle. They snuck that leg in there. 2-0. And Alex Spellman looking a little frustrated with himself. He knows that he has more to give there. You can see him give himself a full-on pep talk.
Yeah, he is. He looked at his average. He's basically saying, "Are you kidding me? I shot a 4.6. Like, what are you doing? I could do that in my sleep." I don't know if he said that or not, but
something along those lines. It reminds me of at TOC this last year when you and I played a game where you did your 2 darts to my 3, and you still shot, I believe, a 5 going into the bulls.
Yes, in which I did win that.
Of course you did.
early opportunity. Oh, and he can't take a shot. And again, he's thinking the same thing. Like, just hit a first dart triple or a second dart triple so you can take the shot at the 20. So
I'm curious why Kenny's darts are dropping, though. He's normally pretty good about keeping them true. He's dropping on his bulls and his 19s a little bit more than you would typically see.
yeah, I don't know. He did that at league the other night as well. So I don't know if it's just a tired thing or what the case is, but
In either case, when he does snap out of it, he snaps out of it pretty good. As his business partner Andy Yeagley keeps reminding us that Kenny's 100 years old.
yeah, still throwing sixes.
True dat. Alex Spellman did not get that last start to go into the 20, but again, bare minimum on that turn was to get the close in the 19s.
Yeah, and I think Kenny's looking at the board again, saying, "Look, man, if you hit a trip 17 or at least hit 4 here, take your shot at the 20." Nope, stay in there. Why would he?
I mean, he got the point lead by staying, right?
Yeah, and it's because I said he was going to do something different.
Yeah. Well, listen, nobody here should be listening to Danny Baggage. The majority of our viewers are listening on mute.
I don't disagree. that might be the case.
That might very well be the case. Except for Ryan Westover. We know he was listening.
Taking the shot. No, and he doesn't take the shot. Now listen, that's a bit interesting there. As you see him take the shot a lot of the time.
There's two mentalities you can have: is Spellman's behind me, I need to get the points ahead, or Spellman's behind me, I need to make sure he can't point on those 20s. And I would have preferred the Spellman's coming up, and I don't want him to point on the 20s.
Agreed. But Kenny again is going to get to a point where he's going to take the shot. We just don't know when that's going to be. Whenever Kenny feels like it. All of them low.
And then corrects on that last start, puts a little bit more gas in it. Shane has an opportunity here. Stay in that 20 until you trip. No reason to jeopardize giving up the 20s here.
Oh. Yeah. That's gonna be a game changer there. Only one bull down. Does he take his shot? Yeah, he should. He does, and there it is.
Ben has kind of bailed out Kenny 2 different times on that. Right, the 8 mark in the previous leg is what flipped the script. Right, the tail end on the 16s to 20s. Right there, 17s to 20s. Good stuff from the AM.
Five 18s there, just not enough. 4-6 last leg, 4-5 this leg for Alex, and that's just not going to beat the team of Kenny and Ben.
Look at that max focus from Kenny right here, finding a 9 mark at the right time, and wow, I was not going to ever predict this to be a 3-0.
I didn't think it was going to be 3-0 either. I felt like this was going to go at least 4, maybe even 5 legs. But you know, like we said before, it's tough to play a team like Kenny and Ben. They're playing well together. They're combined averaging over a 10 consistently, and it's going to win a lot of matches.
And now massive advantage into the Bulls. Not much Spellman can do except say, all right, time to start clawing back from the other side of the bracket.
Yep, and the good news is he just has to win one match, right? Win one match, and then you are back in the finals.
And remember, the Pro-Am event, if you're the pro player, you're thinking, this is my bonus event, right? Yeah, this is the, hey, pros have something to do on Saturday type of mentality.
Agreed. There it is. Kenny Doyle and Ben moving on to the finals. And the team of Jacqueline Hyde have a few matches to wait, but they're going to look to fight their way back.
It looks like they're getting into that 5th, 6th area of the bracket already. So Gonna be quick along here for where they're at. And looking at the ladies bracket, they're also in the exact same position here. So we're gonna get that ladies queen seat next. Then we'll probably get the fourth or third place matches for the individual brackets, and then the finals coming up there. And then just taking a peek here at our AM bracket, they are getting close to the king seat match. So we'll maybe try to sneak in a king seat match too, for fun. Why not? Take a look at it. Not because I know the players on the teams. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna be back in just a moment's time here with the queen seat matchup. Gonna be looking forward to it. Terry and Teresa, Pam and Dolores. Don't go far, folks.
Guys, welcome back again to the Florida Regional. And guys, I am here not only with a great dart player, but an icon of the sport, Miss Paula Murphy. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good, that's good. Obviously, we know everyone around the country knows who you are. How do you continue to thrive and be at the top of your A game every year?
I play a lot. I play a lot, I practice. It's just, I'm very competitive. I have Bill behind me telling me, do it, you know?
Of course, of course. Well, listen, I know for the years we've played together, I know how competitive you are. Maybe I'm not so serious when we play together, but, you know, I think it brings the best out of you.
Oh, yeah.
So coming into this weekend, obviously, the Florida women is what we're known for. How do you feel like it's going to get, do you feel like there's going to be other competitors other than the Paula and the Chrissy and so forth?
Oh, yeah. Every year, more and more. There's a lot of good players in here right now, and it makes me have to play harder.
I agree. And play harder. I'm sure that's going to be the top of your A game. And everybody, icon, a legend, Paula Murphy, good luck this weekend.
Thanks.
What's going on, everybody? Here we are with one of the hottest players in North America for probably the last 2 or 3 years, Alex Spellman. Alex, welcome to Florida.
It's nice to be here. It's almost like I was just here like 2 weeks ago.
It is, which you had a great tournament there as well. You played well, not so much probably your standard, but some good results.
Yeah, 8 months, my throws felt crap, and even though I didn't get the results, something clicked that Sunday, and it's been feeling as good as it did last year. Just some inconsistency, but when the bad darts feel good, I can work with that.
That's scary. That's scary for everyone. Obviously, coming here to Florida, first stop, you're here, and it's probably a hands-down favorite in our eyes. I know in my eyes you are. You got players like Kenny Doyle, Austin Braswell coming up. You see any problems coming through the bracket?
Honestly, the only problem I usually face, it doesn't matter what tournament I am, is myself. But I also know that soft tip is a different game, especially in the pro where we're playing on the smaller board. And even at my level, like I feel like I'm going to hit everything, but I obviously don't. So it feels like it's a little more of a crapshoot than usual. So I know that very easily I could come up short. But I don't care if I get through it this one or the next one or the next one. My only goal is to get back to ESPN qualification. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah, that was the next question. The ESPN qualification, obviously not the result you wanted this past time. So you're going to want to go back with a little bit more hunger.
For sure. It was a bad time for me as far as my mental game. It was kind of that last straw. I put in a video at one point that I finally let the negative frustration get out. Everybody was saying that like I was getting my ass beat by Kevin Luke, and that's what brought it out. No, that just was like the final twist of the knife. I was beating myself more than he was beating me at the time. But I made a choice that next night. that next day watching those guys compete, that I wasn't going to let that bother me anymore. And I've been doing a lot better, winning with my B game again since then.
Well, if you win with your B game, that means you're doing something right.
Right.
And I did notice we'll touch base on that real quick against Kevin Luke. I watched it as well, and I did notice that you got a little upset with yourself numerous of times, and almost looked like you gave up. I've never seen that from you.
Yeah, it was actually carryover from the previous match. We had some bad airflow issues on the far right board, and I'm sitting here thinking I already had to deal with this last week at Music City. I'm playing for 12 grand, and I got to deal with this again. And soft tip darts. Let's rewind that. Soft tip darts, obviously a little more susceptible to that. So I just let some of that frustration bleed over. My darts finally felt good, but I was missing, and Kevin wasn't missing anything. So it was just kind of an amalgamation of stuff that just kind of. And in those situations, I tossed some darts. One, because I was basically conceding Kevin is playing amazing.
Yep.
It was almost like, okay, let's get this leg over with. Let's start the next one. Or when you're down and he's playing like he's got a 200-point lead, you're almost ready. Just let's move on to the next one. When I came back to the next match, I played McCoy. I got him 3-0. So I came back. I reset.
Yeah.
And when I played Porterfield, it wasn't like I played bad. I think he went 12, 11, 11 or something like that to beat me. So he earned that win.
Sure.
I didn't get frustrated. I just, it is what it is.
Well, Alex, I know whether it's your A game, B game, or C game, you are a huge favorite here, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back, and here we are with Austin Braswell, an up-and-coming player, 3.5 years of darts, and how you finding yourself?
I mean, it's tough, especially now that everybody's really getting into it and playing rough, but it's fun, man.
It is fun. It is fun.
Adrenaline rush.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I feel all of that. So obviously you're up and coming, right? And Florida's a very, very deep state, right? Mm-hmm. Myself, Kenny Doyle, Nick Sellepick, Brandon Pritz, Tim Adams, right? I could keep going, Jesse Gore. How do you feel like over the last 3.5 years you have competed against those players?
At the beginning, not so well. Just recently, I feel like I can compete with anybody. So, I mean, it doesn't matter what state, but in Florida, I feel like I'm up there.
I agree. You're playing really well. Obviously, the A game from you can beat anyone. Now, we just watched you recently online. I know everyone jokes about this hex on online matches. Come on, Austin. Next year, maybe?
I'm the reverse Maloney. So online, I get beat a lot, but in person, I seem to do a lot better. So hopefully that continues, and hopefully I can play better online.
Speaking of in person, this weekend we have the pro singles. Obviously, if you win a spot to ESPN by winning the pro singles, Alex Spellman is here. Huge favorite in our eyes. Obviously, you would agree with that, I'm sure.
Yes.
If you have to face him or face one of the top players, the 13-inch board kind of equals it all out. How do you think you're fair?
You would think so, but it's tough. It's a real tough board. I mean, you just got to keep throwing them straight and hope they go in.
I agree with that. Well, throwing them straight, I think you will do, everyone. Austin Braswell, Florida BullShooter Regional. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Alrighty, coming up right now as they are just getting logged into the board. They were having a little bit of issues with the phones. I saw them kind of fiddling and finaddling a little bit there, if those are even words. But we got a great matchup here. The ladies' Queen C match. I am looking forward to this. Currently looking at this is Terry Taylor Johnson going up with her partner Teresa Sullivan. And then you have Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy. 4 ladies that really don't need much of an introduction, which should be a phenomenal game. I'm looking forward to this. On the other side of the bracket here, For the ladies, they currently have one match in the 7th, 8th position still playing. And then, of course, we have the 2 girls, 1 bull team that we've been keeping our eye on. And then on the top end, we also have the Kaylee Beard, Meredith McGee team. Some great stuff all across the board. I'm really looking forward to every bit of this, as it looks like they are just about ready to get things underway. A little bit of a coin flip to get things going here. And this should be a great one, folks. Let us know who you got, who you're cheering for in this one. Looking forward to this. After the ladies doubles, what it's going to be? Going to be the king seat match of the amateur men's doubles. The Office versus Thanks for Coming on our stream board there. So looking forward to seeing some of the amateur doubles. We figured we might as well sprinkle one of those in. Currently, the 5th, 6th match is getting played in the Pro-Am side. Only one of those left. So you expect the by the time we finish this match and the king seat, it'll be time for probably both of the finals for the Pro-Am and ladies doubles. Paula Murphy starting off with the middle. You heard us talking about how she was struggling with the bulls earlier, I guess, because she said no more of that struggle. Finding a hat trick to get things going. Now, Teresa Sullivan here is just going to have to do her job to make sure she brings her score down. Terry did have a solid opening. Not as solid as she would have liked, but you want to make sure you don't set up any potential freezing scenarios here. Lori is saying, let's go, ladies. Yeah, I'm with you here, Lori. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to actually seeing you. I'll be over at the Filthy Assassin Throwdown here at the end of the month. It'll be a little foray into new grounds for me. Looking forward to that one. Of course, if you want to watch that on our USA Darts platforms, you'll see us there. And if you're on the BullShooter platforms, give USA Darts over a follow. And if you're on USA Darts, give BullShooter a follow. Some big changes happening over here, and we're having fun bringing coverage of all of it. All right, so Terry, job accomplished in the fact that she needed to leave herself finish, and a finish that's well within her wheelhouse. But Paula on for the 6th darter here. Not going to go now. So really what Paula needs to do is just focus on continuing to bring down her score. Not even worried about step darts. She goes to 19s. That is her favorite area of the board. I would have honestly preferred her to stay on the bull, put all the pressure on Teresa to get low here and try to force a potential freeze on Terry, as she will now have the next look at an out. Teresa said, I don't really feel pressure, but I'm going to show you anyways. Look at this. Great shot there from Teresa Sullivan. Way to pick it up, indeed. That is a beautiful shot there. Needs to get below 41, Kim does. Yeah, she needs 2 bulls and a trip there to get below that 121 combined to play for the freeze. 107 will be look for Terry Johnson. She is eligible to shoot at it too. Bullseye, trip 19 will be the shot. Oh, a little bit dicier now. Can't go bull. Needs to go for some trips here. Trip 19 to trip 17. Trip 20 to trip 15. No, not quite, but a good attempt and a great recovery after that first start just doesn't collect on the bull. Paula Murphy will get the shot now at 80. Open out here. One for the bull for 2 15s. Single 13 for bull. Doesn't go. Interesting moment. Now Teresa Sullivan gets a shot for the 1-2-1. Still going to take the bull first approach here. You find the bull, then you probably go for the trip 11 route. You want the guaranteed dart. You also could potentially just focus on playing for a freeze here. She would have to get to 2 on her score. So two bulls right here is actually a freeze. Now she has to send the bull to leave 32. Go ahead, at least the bull, you're in some serious trouble. Yeah, that's not going to be ideal. 38 points is the number. So if Kim gets below 38, freezes on, even if it doesn't go. So bullseye, and then over to the 18s, and you're fine. Yeah, you can see already below that threshold. So Terry will be frozen on her next visit. Gets the double one last there, but pretty inconsequential there one way or another. Terry just going to continue to bring it down here. It's all the way down to 1. Oh, who do we have here?
Welcome back. As Paula hits that shot, I had to run a little errand. Nikki and the baby's coming, so I had to make sure she can get in the car to get the wheels out of there for the car seat and the so forth. So, yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back, Danny. It was nice while it lasted, but now you're here.
Wait, what?
What? Leg number 1 here just completed for Pam and Dolores. So Terry and Teresa gonna have some work to do in cricket here. That was a real back and forth affair. We did see the freeze rule come into play for the first time on stream.
Yeah, up 1-0. Pam and Dolores in the queen seat match, and Paula's looking to take advantage of that 2-mark start, and just gets 3. 2 of them just above the triple. So it's a little bit of a break there, and obviously you consider Terry and Teresa underdogs, right?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, so
not by much, but you have to.
Right, just because of obviously Paula still continue to play, and her partner Kim. Then they've been playing a while, but so is Terry and Teresa. They're all basically veterans of the game and legends, I think, to say.
Very fair to say.
And icons of the game. So as Kim looks to put in a 4 mark there and get the lead and get Paula's favorite number, the 19s.
We have to talk about something, Danny.
Okay.
I just want to let you know, someone came up to me while we were out there before this match started. I was over there checking with the team about the internet situation and talking with them about streaming the amateur King Seat, blah, blah, blah. Player comes up to me. Harry Johnson finding 3 in the bed there on the 17th. She said, "Shut up, Nick." Yeah,
your conversation can hold just one second. 9 mark by Terry Johnson.
And someone came up to me and said, I felt the bad vibes last night. I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Were you and Danny were like actually fighting, weren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, we were. It was about to go down."
Stop it, did you?
I definitely doubled down.
Oh
on
my gosh!
And then at the end, I said, "It's all fun. It's all fun." We like to give each other some stuff here, man.
Yeah. Never serious in that aspect when a couple people are commentating, whether it's you and I or actually just you and I, because Sean and Will they just who are they now?
Where are they?
Yeah, where are they now?
Not here.
Oh, not here.
Thanks for letting us use the USA Dart platform, Will, by the way.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you, sorry. Kim, looking to close the 17s. You might see her stay there one more dart. Yeah, now she might switch to the 19.
Hey, you bail, right?
Oh, no, she didn't.
You have to remember, it's a little bit of the steel tip mentality. That's majority of the time where you see Paula and Kim outside of the BullShooter tour.
Yeah, I totally agree. But listen, when you have someone like Terry shooting a 5.5, I don't think you can take that shot at times, right?
I agree.
And she's going to show why. Look at that. Takes the 1-point lead, and look, Paula's like, "You should have pointed." And Kim's like, "Well, I didn't, so go, Paula."
Well, now Paula has to hit the 5, right? She needs to get 4 18s.
She hates the 18s. And she's showing why the bottom of the board is her baby. Oh, we won't say what she said. Paula?
She said fiddlesticks.
She said, "Dag nabbit."
Gosh darn it.
Golly gee Whitaker.
Oh my. Alrighty. Well, it gives Teresa a reprieve here, right? She needs to capitalize on the fact that the 17s are still open, at least hitting 3 here. That's a little extra juice that you didn't expect to get out of that number. That number is supposed to be closed.
Yeah, that 3 mark is huge there in that scenario. So either way, hitting 3 there is good. And Kim wastes another at the 17. I mean, at this point, just shut him down.
Yeah, it does get the close there. Just a 2 mark on the turn for him, but now Terry's going to have to find a new number, and she's going to have to utilize those 18s here.
Yeah, look at that. 5-3-3 for Terry, and she's continuing to have a leg here. 5-2-5 with a 5 mark from Terry Johnson. And, man, she hasn't skipped a beat either, huh?
Oh, not at all. And Terry, I've known since before I started playing darts. Her son and I went to middle school together, and I actually went to go hang out at his house. And he's like, "Oh yeah, my mom plays darts." I was like, "Oh, my dad plays darts," and we didn't think much about it. Years later, I'm playing with Terry Johnson before I realized it was the same Johnson.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't
That's
click.
crazy.
It was one of those things years later.
Nick, if you don't mind me asking, what year were you in middle school?
Well, I started high school in 2013, class of 2017. So yeah, it's about the last 7 years before that. So I was in middle school for a long time. Didn't graduate. Several tries.
I believe that. If you're just joking, I don't know.
2010 to
if you're
2013
Okay.
is when I went to middle school.
Okay.
Go the Grizzlies.
Yes, 2010 and 2013. Okay, holy cow. I graduated high school in 2001, Nick. So, yeah. Anyways, Kim's going to look to close the 18s here. I don't know if this is where I put my 2 weeks in or I continue.
Listen, I'm young. You're beautiful. Here we go.
That's a great combination. Young and beautiful, but the beautiful doesn't count because we're behind the mic. So
That's true.
Terry Johnson shooting a 5.25. Oh, she snatched that one. She knew it too.
Yeah, she was really finding her stride. You can see what she does when she sets up her dart. She rocks that elbow a little bit until she finds that spot. But typically she doesn't do that in dart 2 or 3 because she goes with her rhythm after that. When she has something that breaks her focus on the throw, it adds some inconsistencies.
Yeah, and Pam Delora says Paula can shut this 16 now. She might go back to it. She did. A little bit of a door opening still. It's not totally shut yet. It's going to require Teresa here to hit, at least 4. At least 4 here would ask the question the next shot from Kim.
Yeah, and right now Teresa's going to be kicking herself because she's not happy with her average at this very moment, but it doesn't matter if it comes down to the timing of this shot.
And the timing is great with a 5 mark from Teresa. And this is where it can get a little crazy. We've seen Terry be pretty deadly on those bulls. So Kim just has to shut it down. She does. So here we go. This is the shot, right? Terry's gonna go up there and shoot the bullseye. I think she'll stay there. I don't think she switches. So she's good on those bulls.
Yeah, she's real tight on him as of late. Even then, like that misses right on the wire. I think she didn't like the way her flights were positioned there. That's why she went for the shot at the close there.
Yeah, no, it was a right shot either way. But Paula's gonna look for the hat trick here or the 3 bulls to go to the finals. Oh, she should switch now to the 15. She does, and there it is. There's the 45.
That's expertise there, right? That's really what that is. It's like, okay, you know what? It didn't go. I'm going to go ahead and just load it up. 59-point difference, so it adds a bull as well. I mean, it's a massive shot.
Yeah, and Teresa can't get ahead and close, so I'm almost okay with just shutting the 15 down here. Because it's 5 bulls right now to 2. And if she's going to hit it, she's just going to hit it.
Agreed. You expect Kim to kind of cash down 2 bulls almost every time. In this case, just none of them going Teresa's way. And unfortunately, just a rough time for a strugglesome leg for her. Awkward dart.
A very awkward dart. Every time we say that, they hit it.
The commentators bless.
Commentators bless.
Oh, man. Well, not quite out of it yet. So, I mean, Terry here is just going to be trying to get a big round going on the bull. She needs 5.
Yeah, she does need 5. And imagine if she hits the 5 and we go back saying, man, if she would only close the 15s. But doesn't happen. Only 2 bulls for Terry. Good leg by her. Teresa's not going to be happy with how she performed, but she'll come back stronger. And Paula needs 1 bull here to send Team Pam and Dolores to the finals.
Yeah, and good stuff indeed. I mean, that was a solid performance all around. Again, Teresa going to be a little frustrated, like you mentioned there, but she's still going to be in it. There's still going to be in the runs. You can see all these lasers, smiles, and hugs across the board. I did see a couple comments here. One to say, Ryan Brogan saying he's class of 2017 as well. I knew I liked you, Ryan. Terry Burney saying, Brandon Burney says, hi, Nick. He misses seeing you. We did see him on the stream. We give him a little shout out there. And you know what? Every time I see that kid at a dart tournament, for some reason, he somehow convinces someone to buy him a new set of darts. I think he's, I think Brandon's 10, 12 years old, somewhere in that range. And I think he has 10 or 12 sets of darts at this point.
So are you saying that he's got great negotiating or selling skills?
Oh, absolutely. He's
And-
got a set off me. I've given him a set of darts.
And it's Brandon, correct?
Yeah, Brandon, correct.
Brandon, when you turn 18, Better Place Insurance Group.
It'd be great selling it. Wheeling and dealing and life and death.
Come see us.
Is that your guys' catchphrase over there? Or
What's that?
wheeling and dealing and life and death or something?
No, it's everyone needs health insurance.
That's the thing?
No, there's no real saying, except for Better Place Insurance Group.
Not sponsored, by the way. Fun fact. You can see right there, Steve McDowell set me up to the line. The Office versus Thanks for Coming. That amateur doubles match. And
Stop. I have to stop this right now. We have to stop, okay? This is Thanks for Coming, guys, okay? Thanks for Coming is Steve McDowell and Tommy Evans. Did I hear that correctly?
Yep, that is in fact what that is.
Steve McDowell and Tommy
I
Evans
believe Tommy Evans won the amateur
in the
singles last night as
amateur,
well.
in the amateur doubles.
Yeah, I know Tommy Evans won the king seat when I left for the amateur singles last night. And then going into the Office, that's going to be Paul Barn and Robert Bondrant there. So
Steve McDowell and Tommy Evans in the amateur doubles, guys.
yeah, it's going to be a match to say the least here. And of course, we're going to be getting some other matches on our board here. Currently waiting on the results of the 5th-6 match for the Pro-Am cricket bracket there. And then they'll be going into the 4th, 3rd, and finals. Of course, on the other side of things here for the ladies, they're also finishing their other 5th-6 match. And then they'll be going 4th, 3rd, and then finals there. So we're going to go ahead and get this quote-unquote amateur match started here in just a moment. And we'll be back in just a moment's time, guys. All right. Well, we got some great matches here. We got the dog in us. We're ready to call some great matches here. This should be some fun stuff indeed. The Office versus Thanks for Coming. We'll be getting a look at the King Seat match of the amateur doubles here. Give you guys a clue in on what else we'll be covering. After this, we'll get both third place matches in both finals for the women's doubles and the Pro-Am. Looking forward to seeing that one there. This should be some great stuff, Danny, and I'll be honest. We have a lot of thoughts on this matchup here, don't we?
Yes, we do. Listen, obviously it's great to see Tommy back in action. He took a step away from the game for a little while. It's good to see him back, but what a team. Thanks for coming. Tommy Evans and Steve McDowell in the open doubles.
Woo. Yeah, that is a disgusting matchup, but it's one of those things where with the current system in place, especially because it's not like he just avoided BullShooter to lose his tour card. He really did take a break from darts for a couple years. If you don't have the status, you got to re-earn the way one way or another, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. And he hasn't lost a step. You know what I mean?
Seems to be some form of a conversation happening in the background here.
Oh yeah, did something happen?
I wonder if they're saying that I think they're having a discrepancy of saying that the person with the pro card has to start potentially, but that is not the case.
This is not the case at all.
Maybe there's something wrong with the office's team order. Maybe their names weren't put in the correct order. That could be the other.
That could be. I don't think that affects much, does it?
Not necessarily. Especially if that does happen and times pass, that's either reset the game real quick and have a tournament staff member come over, or what they often do is just you let them know and they'll be able to fix the stats afterwards. It does seem like there is some form of a discrepancy here going on. Not sure exactly what the case is. They said, Tommy Evans, 6 mark, ridiculous. We're not doing this. Boycott.
Well, I mean, listen, guys.
No, that's not the case.
Listen, guys. There's going to be plenty of those in this match.
The 6 marks from Tommy? Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it looks like Patrick Mulligan from our team is now walking on over here to investigate. Patrick saying, what's the problem? Looks like they're having a full discussion. Now, this is the 4 or 5 stooges, it seems, down there.
Are they supposed to be on 49 and not 50?
No, yeah, they're supposed to be on 49.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of scenarios here.
I would have to imagine the office's team order was not put in correct. That is going to be the only thing I could possibly think of as far as discrepancy, because there's no requirements for the AMs or the Pro to go in a particular order. In fact, a lot of times, the reason there isn't a rule for that is because 2 AMs can play in the Pro-Am. We saw that actually last year at the Nashville, Tennessee stop, where Mason Sasser and Kelly Thornton played together. Kelly Thornton was on the pro list, but did place top 3 in an event, which means that he still had to play as a pro in a given event. Mason Sasser, 15 years old, was leading and going first, and they got second place to Joe Cheney and his partner. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking out on his name, Mr. Undercover. But anyways, to be 15 years old and that's how you got your pro card, was to grind it out in the Pro-Am as 2 amateurs, is pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And I didn't actually turn pro or get my card till I was 21, I think.
So that was like 30 years ago?
Why do I do this? 30 years ago is when I almost first started playing darts, Nick Teixeira.
Well, 30 years ago, I was 4 years from being alive.
Oh, my God. Breaking news, Danny steps away from the game.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have to they're re-putting in the match here. It looks like a little bit of a discrepancy going on still. Yeah, I've never actually gotten my pro card, and part of the reason is I've always chosen. There's certain regionals that are harder than others on field quality, and one of the biggest examples of that would be the Florida regionals, one of the hardest ones. Yeah, never actually got the pro card. The only tour stops I have ever actually played at, other than a couple of the mixed events I played this last tour, was I always went to PA and I always went to Florida and Georgia back when they had that pre-2020.
Yeah, Georgia was a good one. I felt like. Any news on going back there?
Well, the Georgia, the whole reason that we don't have one is simply because of state laws. They changed it to consider what is considered competition versus gambling. That's the only reason. Otherwise, we would love to be in Georgia.
Oh, so we were wrong there, and Tommy Evans 6 mark doesn't matter.
It looks like maybe they lost the flip and they thought they won it. That had to have been the discrepancy then. Tommy Evans says, "All right, well, here's a 9."
Oh, you wanted it so bad.
I'm not gonna lie, I really did want it just to sound cool. But all right, now we're off to the races, guys. And 7 is still more than 9 or than 6. I almost can talk today. Looking forward to some great coverage here, Danny.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a good match. Obviously, we know the capable pairing of McDowell and Evans. So it's gonna be fun to watch. But the office isn't gonna go down lightly.
Not in the slightest here. And just because obviously we're favoring one team here just by pure stats and name value, you also can't count out any of the teams here because, let's be honest, for every sleeper that we recognize, there's sleepers we don't.
No, yeah, you're right about that, and it's not really discounting a team as Bobby here. Oh, 7 mark. Wanted to put in the 9 there, but 7 will do. Yeah, this is gonna be a good battle. Just because we, like you said, we know thanks for coming and we know what they're capable of, does not mean we don't think the office can win this.
Yeah, and they're certainly starting off with the right note. Expect right now, P-Mart here is going to go right up and close these 19s, not really wasting any time with the 1 mark on it. Back up top.
Oh, and the 111 1 hole in the 111. So McDowell's going to go up looking for a shot at the 20 at some point, right? That's at this level with these guys. I feel like that's got to happen soon.
Yeah, McDowell's been playing better than ever lately. He's been having his game going to. He's always been a very, very solid player. One of those guys that's always been on the cusp of. If he really wanted to, he probably could do a bigger push. But I know he's been playing more in the last couple of years here, and that usually transgresses to some better darts.
That usually does, and he's showing it here early, throwing a 6-5, and Tommy with a door wide open here. You know, you're gonna take your shot. Only hit 3 marks last round, so you expect him to hit a triple here with the first or second dart.
And now looking over the start.
There it is. 7 mark by Tommy Evans, and all of a sudden, Team The Office has a little bit of catching up to do.
Yeah, Tommy Evans, of course, part of my familiarity was he was actually the captain of the dart team. Well, he was the A player on our dart team that we had years and years ago. This would have been like 2018. We were the Krabby Darters. And my favorite part about it was that team was a parity team, so it had high and low players alike. And he spent so much time working with our bottom average players to work on their game to help them feel comfortable, to the point where we had to tell them to stop because it was an average capped event and it was working too much.
Oh my goodness. And a little slip up, 2 darts and a 333 for McDowell there. Office is going to try to take advantage, and Bobby does with a 6 mark. And here comes Tommy with a 18. Decides to stay there, only needing 2 17s. So he's going to stay there again, and he does. Hitting that first triple, I think I would have went to the 17, shut it down. Even if you hit 2 singles there, a 9 mark doesn't put them ahead. It just ties them and closes the number. E-mark stays there, and he gets 5 of them. McDowell's going to try to right the ship here and come back from that 1 mark shot the last turn and see if he can get ahead in points and close to 17s. Just a 3 mark, so they just get ahead in points. And Bobby, who's throwing a 5.75, can really put themselves ahead and shut the 18s down here. Not taking the shot. Not taking the shot.
Take a look at our bracket here. Coming up next, what we have walking up to our other streaming board here, Pat and Garrett versus Jekyll and Hyde, excuse me. And that will be that third place Pro-Am match that will be coming up on our other board here.
Yeah, see, and I understand the point battle at some point, but again, there's a point in time that teams got to take that shot and close the higher number.
The amount of times where players just get in this habit of going into these elongated rounds where you're playing round in, round out on the points, you have to remember the law of averages really is a thing. The longer you do that, the more likely you are to regress to whatever your truest average is. And if your truest average isn't really high, not really worth it.
Agreed. It just sometimes the shot I understand and it makes sense. Sometimes the shot I just don't understand and it doesn't make sense. So, but it could be just my strategy. I like to think it works well at sometimes, maybe most of the time. But then again, some people might think differently.
Not to give you too much credit, but I am a big fan of your strategy and general mentality when it comes to the game. I will say, it is highly dependent. Like, I think your strategy works at the pro level for pros, and a lot of the times those guys that are on the come up, the journeymen, the AMs, when you try to implement that strategy, you have to have full faith in the confidence in your ability to execute those more aggressive shots. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself second guessing your dart and not throwing it with any real gas in it.
Agreed there, as McDowell's going to want to shut the 16 down, and he does. And a nice dart into the triple 18 here would be a nail in the coffin. But gets a single, so the 8 mark can't put them ahead and shut everything down. So Bobby's going to look to load up the 15s.
Yeah, and mine's 5. Not going to be upset with the turn, but not going to be thrilled with it either here. Expect Tommy to just go ahead and get these 15s out of the way. Azusu tries to jump over to the bull. Was not happy with that dart, and you can see he just isn't able to go his direction there. So this is really, I mean, outside looking in, but since he grabbed it 0 bulls there, I mean, this could be a moment where you can get just a little bit of momentum. You need as many bulls as you can. One's not enough.
No, one isn't enough. Needed at least probably a hat trick there to put a little bit of pressure on it. Doesn't get it, so McDowell here needing 3 bulls and going to go straight at it. A bad kiss here. 18 does not help. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Yeah, 18 does not help. So I would have stayed on the bull there because either way he had the double, triple finish. But he's going to put some pressure on Mr. Evans here. And now Evans is going to need a couple of 18s here. Maybe trip it. Does he stay there after if he trips it?
If he trips on the first, I think you can take the shot at the bull. But he agrees. But now he has to go back. That's now 3 missed starts at bull from Tommy in this leg.
Yeah, and again, going back at it, a single 18 there wasn't going to help either. So here we are, 2 bulls and 2 18s away from a leg 1 victory. Make sure you hit the 2 bulls.
And it doesn't go, and you can see right now, March is really kind of struggling in this moment. So you can see McDowell going to try to be keen to capitalize, but a couple of bullseyes towards the end of this leg. 1 bull needs to find this one. Does find it, and was a little too close for comfort. End of the leg there for the Thanks for Coming team.
Yeah, that was a little scrappy there towards the end. So, but they did win. It's 1-0, and Bobby gets the start.
And here's the thing, right? Bobby started wonderfully this last leg, and then just kind of slipped up from them a little bit here. He does start off with 5. If they can just keep that early momentum and ride the wave a little bit longer, it completely flips the script because that leg was a lot closer than it needed to be, but it was an opportunity given up by the office.
Yeah, it definitely was, and Tommy's going to look to punish him here. Nice 7 mark. Yeah, that was an opportunity loss for the team office there. Obviously, I think Pat feels like P-Mark feels like he could have played a little better there. He's going to come out firing here.
He's definitely going to come out firing. How about a 3 in the bed there on the 20s from P-Mart?
Big old 9 mark from P-Mart.
You got a catchphrase yet?
No, I'm trying to think of one.
That's come naturally.
Yeah.
Look at that. 9 follows 9, though. The bus driver drives it in. Stop thinking. You're thinking too hard, dude. You're thinking way too hard. Look at this. Oh, you blew it. Only 8 for 9? Guys, come on.
Yeah, nice.
And the
7
amateur
mark.
doubles?
Yeah, this is this is the amateur doubles, guys. Just raining triples.
And that's funny though, because and this is true. I mean, again, I played the amateur events last year, in the Florida Regional, right before I got hired on with the team here. And let me tell you, the standard of what's needed is still fairly high. I would say debatably just as high as the Pro-Am almost.
To answer your question, Richard Odds, I think Tommy's peak, his cricket average was probably a 5.7, 5.6, 5.7. What you think?
I was around 5.5. I'm a little bit more conservative on that, but I mean, he's a well-accomplished player. His CV is pretty thorough there. Especially, I mean, pre-COVID, his run was incredible. The Office running away with this league.
Yeah, they are. Their combined 13.33 is smashing a combined 11 right now.
I can't even count to 13.33.
Yeah, this is an absolute stunner of a leg from the Office, and they are putting in the work.
Just a couple 16s here is all that's needed. How about 3 of them? I want to move. It'll be hard to see that dart. Yeah, I kind of underthrew that last one. But also, sometimes when you're like that far ahead, you're not thinking, I need to hit this dart. I need to find the right angle, blah, blah, blah. It's just kind of riding with the momentum there.
Yeah, it almost looked like he forced it a little bit there, but McDowell looking to put in the 6 mark, and he does. So only down 48 points, but Team Office well in control here.
Yeah, they're just doing a lot of stuff right. And they showed the same signs at the start of the last leg, too. I mean, they really came out swinging in the beginning there.
Yeah, they did. And thanks for coming is a little behind the 8 ball here. Oh, Josh, that's really easy. It's one of the great questions I've had so far while I've been behind the mic. But the reason why I'm not playing this weekend is because I'm commentating.
And you're commentating, but also on top of that, it's you putting priority of work and family first in life a little bit. So it's hard to be a player and only get to play not every time you want to, right? So
yeah, no,
that's
absolutely.
the realer version of that answer.
Absolutely. I didn't want to give that answer, but I'm glad you did.
Oh, it's because he's washed up.
Yes, that's better. That's better.
Jeff Springer Jr. in the chat saying, "How's it going, fellas? Welcome in and welcome in, everybody. We appreciate each and every one of you. Sharon Butler, Kimberly, Richard, Jason, David.
Wait a minute. Why'd you look at me when you said that?
Stop it.
Oh,
Can you
Nick,
stop
come
these
on.
rumors, man?
Come on.
Stop it.
Oh, and the opening here for Mr. Evans. Look at this. Nick, we're going to have a game on our hands. I can definitely see a slight comeback here if Tommy can put in 4 here.
Exactly. He wants to try to set up an opportunity for McDowell to be able to get a big swing here. Only 2 bulls. I mean, that was the absolute bare minimum there to get the point lead back. You expect typically out of Tommy 3 or more.
Yeah, and he got it frustrated with that dart hitting the floor there. And P-Mart's not going to waste any time here. He puts in the 9 mark for P-Mart.
As he should. As he should. I don't. Yeah, you're 3 numbers up. Yeah, you didn't really need it, but it's more of a statement than anything else.
Yeah, it is, and that kind of just puts the nail in the coffin to say, hey guys, we're definitely going to a last leg decider.
I'm here for more of this fun action. Nothing wrong with that. Going on their sideboard currently, Jackal and Hyde did win leg number 1 there. After this match, what we will be getting is either the tail end of that 3rd place or right into the finals, either or.
Sounds good to me, Nicholas.
Oh, thank you, Daniel. Even though
And-
my first name's Dominic, not Nicholas.
I mean, Dominic.
Nicholas.
Nicholas, and a win there by the Office. And here we go, last leg decider. Just into the bull there.
Oh, look at that. Use the barrel to his advantage. You see he moved over, hit right off that dart to find the double. And the Office has been starting off legs so well. Can they channel that one more time here in this last leg decider to guarantee their spot into the finals?
Who do you have here, Nick?
Oof, the Office really, I think, has been the more consistent team. This is regardless of the diddle. They just have started legs better. I'm gonna surprisingly go against what I would have picked at the beginning of this match, which is the Office here now.
I'm gonna say if he can start out with 7 or more, the Office will win. If not, thanks for coming wins. Going second.
Oh, and this might not be the start. Envision he started off with a beautiful open in the first 2 legs, and that leg a 1 mark open there. Tommy Evans is going to be eager to pounce on this.
This is a 9-mark-esque Tommy Evans situation.
Yeah, he has it written all over it. Esque.
Esque is like ish.
Ish. 3 letters, it's about the same.
It's like roughly.
Roughly?
Yeah.
Approximately?
Yeah.
Well, P-Mart here is going to help pick up the slack. Does find 5 here. McDowell just needs to be tactful with his turn. Support the good open from Tommy Evans.
And I think he will. I think he's going to go straight at the 20. He's going to want to trip it, knowing that it's the last leg decider here. He might take the shot now. Oh, he doesn't. He stays there. He's like, you know what? You guys catch me.
You know, and it's funny because like McDowell does just like to sometimes be real heavy on the points anyways. And Tommy has no issue jumping around the board.
Yep, he does not. And that's a huge 9 mark.
Wow, Bobby, the Office, picking up. He said that 1 mark open was a fluke and it's not going to happen twice.
You're right. And guess what?
What?
Pat and Garrett, Jackal and Hyde going into a last leg decider.
To get back to the finals to play Team Super Darts, Kenny and Ben.
Frustration there from Tommy. Only hits 2 and door wide open for P-Mart here. I mean, listen, you only need 2 20s here. I just don't understand it at times.
I mean, it's a tough call, but it's also one of those things where he's probably telling himself, hey, I want to hit at least 4 before I consider, or I want to hit at least 6. Like he had that set number in his head and he didn't feel like he hit it.
But it doesn't matter if McDowell just follows with 2.
Exactly. Very inconsequential moment here. Huge moment for the Office. 20s have to go this turn. Does hit it. Bare minimum, but does get it done.
Yeah, bare minimum gets it done. Tommy needs that huge shot here on the 18s for sure. Overcompensated. So 3 singles there, and if P-Mart continues doing what he's been doing, I see him just loading up the 19.
Yeah, you expected him to stay on the 19s here. Only gets 3. Kind of got a little too excited after the first one, maybe, but in either case, it's a little bit of a let off. McDowell get an opportunity here. 9 mark is what he's thinking. Trip 18 for the 19s.
1 for 1. Just misses. Stays there, gets 5. 4 6 7 4 3 3 4 3 3 4 0. It's close.
Matt Katara tuning in from Saudi Arabia, saying miss the soft tip darts. Well, it misses you too. Come on over. Throw some darts with us.
Saudi Arabia. Look at that.
That's awesome. See, I do like it's in good contrast to Ricardo Lisa earlier saying, "Hello guys, I'm all the way from Reading, Pennsylvania." We appreciate whether you are stateside, North American side, overseas, whoever it is. We appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in. Make sure to give us a share. Your friends can tune in as well.
Yeah, and it looks like Pat is going to stay true to form and just pound the 19s. Which listen, you have the bigger number. Just do that. That's fine.
Yeah, and on top of that, he's hitting that number particularly well. He's basically good for at least one treble every visit he's had at it.
And we're looking at a Kenny Doyle and Ben match up against Pat and Garrett. Oh, and this big 6 mark by Bobby. Putting thanks for coming behind the 8 ball here.
And
a big shot here, Nick.
yeah, it's fully back against the wall type of scenario now. And this is normally the moments where, Tommy Evans, a retired, unretired pro, right? You normally say like that's the moments where they can snap back into it, right? The clutch moments. In this case, that wasn't what showed. And now Pat here, I would go right the 16s, 15s, try to get those extra numbers up.
Yeah, I went there on the last start. I kind of agree. I would have went there as well. And look at this. It's it looks like Pat and Garrett are going to move on to the finals.
Wow. Yeah, they're pretty much set in stone. It's not quite over yet, but it's about over on that one.
He squeezes triple in here, does McDowell, and he drops it. Yeah, so McDowell and Evans both throwing a 3-6. Not what they want to be throwing in this last leg, but Bobby's got to close this 15, and he doesn't. Again, listen, this match is in the balance here because they just each keep giving each other chances.
Yeah, it's opportunities abound. And it's one of those things where when you watch the tape back, you're going to be like, yeah, why did I shoot that? But it's easy when you're at the line for your mind to go blank and your darts will just start flowing one way or another.
Agreed.
15s do go away this turn here. Now, that's the moment where I was like, well, he has been going for the 19 every time. I almost expect him to walk it over, but it pops that 16 as well, basically guaranteeing all but short of the win already. For the office to beat. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, and besides that first leg, you kind of feel like that they were playing as the better team. So in the second and third legs,
couldn't agree more there.
Two bulls there for Bobby. Unless Tommy hits 6 here, I think that's all she wrote.
I would have to agree with you there. Looks like that is going to be the way this cookie crumbles. Indeed, only 3 on the visit there. Pat, for the middle, 1 bull.
I've seen crazier things happen, but I don't think it's happening here. Stop it. There's no way. Oh my goodness! Like that would have been a true commentator curse.
Oh, absolutely. That would have been a true comment. Guys, I silently turned to Danny when he did that one. That was phenomenal. So coming up here's what we got, guys. It's some good stuff. We got Team Super Darts versus Team Pat and Garrett going on board 49 here, our main stream board. The finals of the Pro-Am doubles cricket. And then following that, the women's are currently playing. They just started their 4th place match. By the time we finish covering that finals, it'll be time for their finals as well. So looking forward to covering both of those finals here. Danny, we're going to take a quick moment here. We're going to get settled in. You excited for this final?
Yeah, let's do it.
All righty, guys. We'll be right back. Here we go, guys. Time for the finals of our Pro-Am doubles cricket. I am ecstatic to see it, and I am really ecstatic to be calling the game next to my good friend, Danny Baggish here.
Yeah, this is the finals, and a little bit of an upset, I believe, coming from the loser side, and seeing Alex go down in third. But that means Pat and Garrett played well, and here they are.
Yeah, certainly surprising to see. And it was also, it was surprising to see how all the matches kind of shaped up. The Super Darts 3-0 win as well. But no discredit. Pat and Garrett earns the right to be in this situation. They had to play. They had to get the dubs in. And now it's time for them to see if they have the double dip in their system.
Yeah, they're going for the double dip here, and it's going to be hard to double dip this team of Super Darts and Ben and Kenny Doyle, but they're here for a reason. So let's see what Pat and Garrett can stir up here as Pat fires in a nice little 7 mark to ask the question of Mr. Kenny Doyle, a.k.a. Kenneth Doyle.
Yeah, listen, I read the name on the paper sometimes. And what do you think Kenny was short for? Kenneford?
Well, I mean, I thought Nick was short for Nicholas.
Well, that's your mistake for assuming.
But the obvious thing is, if you say, hey, is Nick short for Dominic or Nicholas, 95% of the people are going to say Nicholas.
And you know what they say Danny's short for? Washed up.
Oh, nice 6 mark by the semi-pro Garrett.
Looking over here, be interesting response from Ben. Ben has just been having this clutch timings to really set up Kenny with whatever shot Kenny needs. Time and time again, we've seen him do that, and that's what made them really persevere in that seat match, or the seat match.
Yeah, 3 mark there by Pat, and early doors here for Kenny and Ben. So Kenny loves that 17. So I wouldn't be surprised if he hits the good old. Never mind. Just shut the 17 now.
Yeah, he just went ahead and pop it. Sometimes Kenny just likes to push along the game. Not really going to have too much hesitation there. He's feeling pretty comfortable with this first leg position, even with the potential of a 3 of the bed. Doesn't really change much here for Kenny's shot selection.
Yeah, and what do you think Kenny was short for? Kennifer?
He's quoting what we were saying.
Yeah, but I no disrespect, Mike, but Kenny could just be Kenny. Doesn't have to be short or long for it. That just could be his name.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And also, jokes aside, I do know that most people would not assume Nick is short for Dominic. I just happen to be the 3rd Dominic in my line. So Dom was claimed by Grandpa. Dominic was claimed by my dad. And so they said, oh, well, I guess Nick's left. So they gave me Nick.
Totally understandable. And on a side note, let's just look at this and say, Sharon Butler says, pains me to say Danny is correct.
The way she worded it is phenomenal. Sharon, thank you as always for tuning in. I love it. Looks like Mr. Kenny Doyle does go ahead and get leg number 1 here for Super Darts. And honestly, Ben's doing a great job just doing all the support stuff he needs as the AM in this Pro-Am.
Yeah, we're back to a race to 3 format, so best of 5. So plenty of time for Pat and Garrett to get comfortable here and try to put on that 2 scoop shoes, but it's not going to happen when you open up with 3 320s.
I also really loved there, though, even though they lost the leg, you saw Pat and Garrett, they were smiling, laughing, telling jokes with each other. And if you ever talked with Pat, you know that's just kind of how he is in general. But, yeah, no, I mean, you have to stay in high spirits regardless of the scenario. Look at that, Kenny Doyle. 9 mark.
A.K.A. Kennifer.
No, we already gave him Sunshine State Santa as a nickname. We can't give him Kennifer.
Yeah, it seems like Kenny with his opening today, it's either 9 or 1.
And again, he's one of the most consistent players typically. Normally you'd expect 5 to 7, not 9 or 1.
Yeah, agreed. Well, Ben's just trying to stay straight here. Only gets 1, and that's That's not a ideal follow with Kenny shooting that 9 mark. Just kind of negates that. So
And you can see not wasting really any of it there. Garrett's able to find a big 7 mark, and he started right at that close there. There was not really much hesitation. He knew exactly the shot selection he wanted there and executed it near perfection.
yeah, but as we know, this is Kenny's favorite number, as he's gonna try to put in 6 here. He only gets 4.
Yeah, to follow up the 9, he wanted a little bit more gas on it. But they're going against the darts here, right? They got the first leg underway, so they're just going to be kind of keeping cool. No alarm bells quite going off yet.
Oh, he looked back and said, "Oh, shucks, are you kidding me?"
That's exactly what he said. If you guys are curious how we know what these players are saying, because we think about what we would say if we did the same thing.
Solid 4 mark. Don't think it's going to be enough with Garrett behind here.
A little bit of a troublesome darts. Does find it. That's a tough find in the last start there.
It was. I thought it was blocked there, but he finds a way. But it doesn't exclude the 9 mark here to get ahead in points and shut the 18 down. So we all know that he's capable of. But
Paul's saying, why does Will sound different? Yeah, he has something stuck in his throat. His voice sounds a little different over here. Right, Will?
5 marks by Kenny. Will. Why do we even bring up that name while we're on the stream?
Blame Paul, not me.
We could. I mean, Will, Sean. Like, why do we even talk about those guys?
Because they're our friends. Gordon, DJ, they're our friends. Look at this timing from Ben. He's done this every time when there's been these moments of slip-ups. He's bailed it out.
He has, and it's a great timing 9 mark there, and a smart shot there by Garrett, closing the 15s and the 16s, and Kenny saying, "Yeah, that's what I would have done."
That's about the right shot.
It's 4-3, and Kenny's probably saying that because he's like, you know what, these 3 bulls are going to go in 2 darts. 3 darts. As he misses low. Oh, he hits it.
Wow. Again, we saw it in the seat match when Ben hit his timely 8 mark. We've seen it right there with the timely 9 mark. Ben has been the X factor in this Pro-Am. The Am truly is being impactful.
Yeah, he is being impactful. And this is a tough time for Pat and Garrett because, you might see a little laid-back Kenny and Ben here because, even if Super Darts loses this leg, they're going to have to start the next leg.
Yeah, to go 2-0 up in a race to 3, especially with loser start, I mean, it's massive.
Yeah, and then there's times as in the first throw, second throw, or third throw, you're trying to win that leg and so forth, but you don't want to extort all your energy into that one leg and end up barely losing it, having to start the next leg, and then coming out with a 3 or 5 mark.
We've seen adrenaline dumps, right? I mean, that is one of the factors that can make a big difference. Oh, no, just the 1 mark there, and you can see Pat throwing the hands on the head, knowing that could be detrimental here. Don't want to give momentum to the Super Darts teams. Not really punished.
No, not punished. So 2 mark by Ben, and here we go. Garrett, a 5 mark here, 6 mark here on the 20s. I like the aggressive play, though. Look, he's saying, you know what, I'm just going to shut the 19 down. After you missed the first one, I would have went to the 20. But again, that's just me. That's just my strategy.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit of a head scratcher because you expect Kenny to be able to hit about a 6 mark here.
Yeah, Kenny will hit a 6 mark because he's going to hit 6 17s alone, and then he's going to take a shot at the 20. But when he goes 17 to 20, he usually drops that 20.
Drops it.
Yeah, it's a different. I don't know why if it's a different switch for him going from 19 to 20. He doesn't concentrate as hard, and he just kind of just throws it to where 17's, obviously a little more to the right. Maybe alignment issue on the line or whatever the case may be, because you can see himself adjust after that second triple 17.
Well, and Kenny would be the first one to tell you it's not necessarily his form itself, but more so his focus. He tells himself time and time again he's lost more games due to losing focus on a particular turn or dart than anything else. And if you ever see him play League, he'll point out everything that's going on around you, and he'll talk about it. He's very subtle with his ADHD.
Yeah, that he does. As we see Ben again with a timely triple and closing the 20s with the 2 singles, and then 51 points. And this is that moment in the match where if you're Pat and Garrett, you look at each other and you say, you know what, man, listen. Second place isn't bad. It was a good run in this field.
Yeah, and again, another 3-0 win in line right now for Super Darts. And honestly, Ben's been the real MVP of that team, though. His timing of those big shots, I really just can't understate it. Like, that is so impactful to the team dynamic here.
Yeah, he played really, really well. Nice 7 mark by Pat. A little too late, but yeah, his timing was unbelievable all day in this event, and so hats off to him for playing a solid role in this matchup for sure.
2 girls, 1 bull. Taylor Thaxton, Caitlin Myers survive a last leg decider there against Meredith McGee and Kaylee Beard to move on to the 3rd place match, which is what you're going to be seeing after this match concludes here against Terry Johnson and Teresa Sullivan. And Oil, 3 bulls for the win here. And gets it done. Look at that. Job done indeed.
Yeah, that was a dominating performance, I feel like, throughout the whole tournament, and well deserved to Kenny and Ben there.
Yeah, no, and honestly, the Pro-Am was a lot of fun to watch with the different dynamics. Seeing Kenny Doyle, one of the local guys, getting the good win in there. Ben played like a champ on the board. Pat and Cole getting the upset against the Jackal and Hyde team to get to this point. I mean, the storyline has been incredible, and I'm curious to see how the storyline finishes up on the ladies' side. You can see Teresa and Terry not wasting any time getting to their board here. I'm looking forward to this. We're going to get the ladies' 3rd place, the ladies' finals coming up next on our stream here. Don't go far, folks. They'll be starting in just a moment's time. It's time for the ladies' third place match here, going up at our BullShooter regional tournament here in Orlando, Florida. And let me tell you, we've been having a great time out here. It's been wonderful. The vibes are immaculate, as the kids say. And now for our third place match here, 2 girls, 1 bull, and Terry and Teresa will be playing it out in what should be a phenomenal matchup. You can see everyone's kind of smiling and having some positive vibes here. And these are all teams that have the ability to complete the run. Of course, you know Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai patiently waiting in the queen seat there. This should be a phenomenal matchup. Looking forward to this one. Looks like, yep, adjusting the order here. So looks like she's double checking who's going first there. Yeah, there is going to have Caitlin Myers starting now. We saw Taylor starting in previous legs. So very interesting to see the little change ups here and there. But it is on our way. Let's have some fun here, guys. Let us know who you're cheering for, who you got in this one, as this should be a great time indeed. Terry Taylor Johnson to start us off here. And we're back to that women's combo format. So split score, cricket, stack score is going to be our format that we're looking at. No bowls found on the first go. Could be an early moment to capitalize from Caitlin Myers. Pretty much answers with about the same. So a little bit of everyone getting settled into place here. Randy asking, was that the team playing against each other, referring to Taylor Thaxton, Caitlin Myers? Yeah, they were opponents in the queen seat and the finals of the women's singles, where Taylor Thaxton did come out on top, and they're partners today. So you love to see that big range, that big change of everything. And to be opponents on one day, partners the next, that means that, well, you're both firing on all cylinders if that's the case.
Yeah, they usually are firing on all cylinders. This is going to be a good matchup. This is a third place match. 2 girls and 1 bull versus Terry and Teresa. And it's going to be a good battle. I can see this one going into a last leg decider as well.
Yeah, it's really hard to give an edge here. Right now, what we're seeing from 2 girls, 1 bull is that they're not in the same form that they were in yesterday, which was elite level form, debatably. And they kind of regressed a little bit, and it's the question of, will they snap out of it? Will they come there? And, of course, Terry and Teresa came up to me before this match started, and she's like, I am so upset with how I played that last leg. And I was like, I know you are. And there's still legs left to be played, though. That's the difference. And she kind of just smiled, did her little hair frill, and walked away.
Yeah, they I figured she would be. You know, she's a better player than the 1-5 or 1-6, whatever it was she was throwing. So, and Caitlin and Taylor with them going all the way the distance last night. You know, it's a late night. You know, and then they wake up this morning and now they're making another deep run. So, at this point, as Teresa puts in 2 bullseyes there, it's going to be all about your mental toughness, right? You mentally have to be tough enough to make sure that you will yourself through.
And that's easier said than done. At the end of the day, 70% mental, 30% everything else.
I feel like that number changes all the time.
I think the number is closer to like 85% mental.
Yeah. Well, it's always 80-20. I think that's always like the go-to. But
it's not always if it changes all the time.
Well, it's because you change it all the time, Nick.
No, you changed it earlier. You literally said 70-30 or 80-20. That's what you said.
Correct. And you just went from 70 to 85.
Because that's my percentage. Everyone else probably 70.
But you don't.
I'm very crazy.
But you
I'm
don't
very
throw
mental.
darts.
What?
You don't throw darts.
What?
Yeah, nice 2 bulls there from Terry Johnson, and taking control, doing exactly what you're supposed to do when you go first.
And that's really, especially in a split score 0-1, it's very important to take advantage of that going first start. In cricket, you have time to potentially get away with a lax start even when you're going first. In 0-1, especially 3-0-1, not really much time to do so.
There isn't much time to do so, but this is a little bit of a predicament here for Teresa. She's got to make sure she gets low because Taylor is making sure needs to make sure she puts in a good shot there, and Teresa does get low. So now the pressure's on Taylor. If she doesn't hit at least 2 bulls here, she could be froze if Terry misses.
And you don't want to set up for any potential freezes here. You want to be avoiding it like the plague. And Taylor does find 2 bulls. That is absolutely massive to give Caitlyn a chance. But of course, Terry's going to be focused, like you said, getting low and setting up a potential freeze or just taking the game out altogether. This is where the bull 15s make the most sense.
Yeah, just got to hit the bull.
Have to
hit the bull here.
You're just double checking the math on it. Woof, what a find.
Big last start.
Leonard Gates offering his assistance with helping us with math.
Wait, what?
So what math y'all doing?
My man Leonard, a.k.a. Soldier Gates, offering us help with math. I don't think that sentence even goes together. I love the guy. Listen, one of my best friends for a long time. I'm talking
A long time
22 years. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? 22 years. But even though his has gotten a lot better. Oh,
absolutely. People dog on him more than he deserves nowadays.
Absolutely.
On that front.
They're just doing it just because out of being a hater, I think. But that's another conversation as Teresa hits that last dart single 15, which is huge. But yeah, by the way, Gates, good luck on your upcoming endeavors to, I think, the senior match play.
Oh yeah, that would be coming up here pretty soon. One of the best representatives in North America overseas nowadays, especially with I would wager to say the most winningest player on the World Seniors Tour so far.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely put his name in there as one of the favorites in every single event that comes up over there. So whether it's seniors or not, it's good to have a representative over there winning titles.
Oh, couldn't agree more there.
Taylor starting off with a solid 5 mark and kind of the same thing we talked about before. You know, win this leg and it's going to be all about the cork for Taylor and Caitlyn, and for Terry and Teresa, it's we got to come out firing so we can not worry about that third leg.
Yeah, we've seen Terry and Teresa really struggle in their cricket more so, and Terry not so much, as she did have a couple of really big legs that we saw. But as a team, they've typically struggled a little bit more in cricket than the 0-1 side of things. So if they end up getting a run on it, they're going to be happy. But I think they're kind of almost having some leveled expectations here too.
Yeah, I totally agree there, Nick. As Teresa's going to come up here, it has 2 19s and wants to hit at least one triple this round. Next door. Just one hole on each side, 7 and the 3. So a blank there could have easily been a 5 mark, but it wasn't meant to be. And Taylor looking to take advantage.
Yeah, I didn't even get the close on the number here. If Taylor finds the triple, and she does find the triple, it puts you so much further back than if you would have had at least one single. And it's so frustrating when your darts are just catching the wrong side of the wire.
It is. It gets really frustrating. So Terry's going to go 17s here. This kind of has writing on the wall already to where we're going to go to a last leg decider for to see who goes on to the finals.
I think it's so interesting with the format for the women in particular too, though, because of the first and third game it being 0-1 based. It leads to upsets. It leads to different types of rallying and strategy. Like right now, we can clearly see Terry and Teresa just not really throwing their game in cricket here. It doesn't matter if they can hit the bulls.
No, it doesn't matter. And darts is all about the upset, right? So it's important that we have a format that it creates upsets, all right? Because we do get tired of it. And I'm going to be honest with you, you know, I know a lot of people are tired of seeing players like Gates, myself, Maloney, JC, and Ram, and Jules, of us winning all the time, right? So to create something to where it's more even, per se, it's always good for the game.
Yeah, it's also good to put the pulse on it, right? To be able to see the different players, to be able to track the storylines of saying, hey, I remember, didn't I commentate you once in an amateur event like a year ago, and now all of a sudden you're the next pro on the scene? You know, it's one of those things where it's very important to understand that and just kind of follow the lifeblood of darts, which is the amateur game.
Sure, absolutely. And as we kind of predicted and saw early in this leg. It's a runaway for 2 girls and 1 bull to force a last leg decider. This is just the women's open division, Sheila.
Yeah, no, exactly. So they don't do flighted levels for ladies here. I know out west occasionally when they do the Washington regional and the Phoenix ones they do, but for the rest of the regionals at the time being, it's just all women play the same bracket there.
Is that just because of the amount of people you have playing over there, or?
You know, I've heard a couple of different rationales behind it. I do think that there's a reality now that everybody's on their buttons and we have our player codes and we're tracking everything. There could be potential that leveling could be shown across regionals in general, but it's hard to do leveling while also keeping competition open, right? So it's about finding the fairest way to do that. I know a big mentality is I was told they prefer it over there. I say they prefer it everywhere to an extent.
I say you're right.
You do. You do be saying that. But here we go. Last leg decider coming up here in our third place ladies match.
Yeah, here we go. On to the all-important cork, a.k.a. diddle, a.k.a. shoot for the bull. Whatever you want to call it. What do you call it, Nick?
Diddle.
That's just unnecessary.
That's actually what that's an indie term. No, I call it diddle.
That's just unnecessary.
I just call it diddle.
Okay.
It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that's what I call it as well. And as we see, Teresa, and if I remember correctly, Teresa throws the cork and Terry starts. Same with Caitlin here throwing the cork and Taylor starting.
And that was not a very tactful diddle there from Caitlin. Not going to be happy with that one.
Here we go. And as the script plays out, it is Terry going first with Teresa Corkin. And the last time Terry went first, she opened up with a low ton. So only 69 this time. And a little change of pace. Caitlin corked, and Caitlin's going to start. So needs to take advantage of that 69.
And look at that. She said, I don't need to hit the diddle. Instead, I want to save it, hit the middle and my throw. That incredible.
Is such a huge hat trick there. And yeah, that's a big shot in that situation. Last leg decider. Knowing they're going second, so they're against the wall anyways. Their backs against the wall. So this could be a little bit of upset going second. And I call it an upset. Actually, man, that almost looked like every single dart was one hole out.
Yeah, and that's so frustrating, right? You're fighting against it. You know what you're doing. You can feel how close your darts are, and they're just not quite going the direction you would prefer.
And look at this. Hat trick followed by a 115.
Yeah, just barely on the outside there. You can see it's still giving some respect. She really wanted that one, but they are really going to be happy with this position overall.
Yeah, they are. It's they're running away with this one as Terry doesn't get any bulls there. So back-to-back shots from Terry and Teresa with no bulls is usually not going to end up well for a team, but you never know what happens as Caitlin misses the first two as well.
You can't count yourself out yet. It's a last leg decider to get into the final. It's going to be a little hairy. And right now, I mean, a hat trick basically covers the ground. You're still relinquishing the throw, but it covers back the distance.
No, it does. And even though you relinquish the throw, those fallouts there by Caitlin were horrendous, right? Missing the bull and only scoring 15 points hurts.
It absolutely does. Teresa needs to get at least one more bull here to get Terry and range to set up. Terry now needs to basically find a hat trick to leave the 1-5-1. They're basically playing a perfect game of 3-0-1 here.
Yeah, because you got to think that they're gonna Taylor's gonna get Caitlin down to about the 106 range, maybe below.
Below 102.
102 range.
So yeah, no, it's gonna be getting out in front here. Terry does get into a position here to try to leave an out, but this last leg decider might be going ways of 2 girls, 1 bull to go to our finals here.
Yeah, they got 6 from here, so it's gonna be a bit shocking if they don't win this leg. And I kind of feel like 2 girls and 1 bull are staying to the script and making the finals here, as we predicted earlier. Oh, just misses.
This is the only outside opportunity here. Is that, I mean, Teresa really drills in something, gets it nice and low, and you have to have some assistance now from Taylor. That is the only opportunity here, is where Taylor does not capitalize fully on her turn.
Yeah, and I totally agree. But we've seen it before where someone has something like 32 left and unlucky.
Yeah,
All well thrown.
No, they are, and I'm happy to see Teresa Sullivan getting back into the game, but it's not going to be the results she wanted today. As that will unfortunately do for Terry and Teresa. But you know what? They got 3rd place, and you can see they immediately go back and give some respect. And it's the old guard and the new guard of the sport. And there's a lot of respect, a lot of love between these ladies, and amazing sportsmanship across the board.
Absolutely. What a great final we're going to have. Congratulations on the 3rd place finish for Terry and Teresa, and looking forward to the finals.
Yeah, going to be in just a moment's time. That is going to be Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai going up against Taylor Thaxton and Caitlin Myers. We'll be getting that final up to the board in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish. Alrighty, folks, it's time for the finals here on our live stream. I'm looking forward to this one. We got Pam and Dolores, aka Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai, playing against Taylor Thaxton and, of course, Caitlin Myers here. This should be a good one. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish.
Yeah, what a matchup we have here, and already getting out to a good start. Caitlin Myers opened up with a 10-4, and Paula with a 117. So, yeah, who you have in this matchup, Nick?
I'll be honest, I was still leaning towards the initial pick that we had at the start of the day of Caitlin and Taylor. And that's simply because what we did see from Paula and Kim, while it was good to win, it was not their best form. And I think with all four ladies being in similar spots, I'm going to give a slight edge to the two girls, one bull.
Yeah, I can see where you say that. And to be honest with you, all they have to do is bring up their game a little bit, right? If Taylor and Caitlin brings up the game from the way they played before, we haven't seen the best of Paula and Kim. So I'm leaning towards a 2 scoop here.
2 scoop indeed. An interesting comment here. Sharon says Taylor's not considered new guard. She's been playing since you were taught. When I say new guard, I guess the reference it's more of the generational difference of the talents because dark careers can last a very long time. I mean, what other quote unquote sport that you can really have a 40-year, 50-year career in, right? So when I say new guard, it's just to simply put they have a lot of time on the clock there in reference to that. But no, absolutely agreed. She's been playing even longer than I've been playing.
Yeah, so I thought you meant in the sense of travel-wise, because she wasn't always the one to travel out of the state, or she would just travel within the area. So I feel like here lately, within the last year or two, we've seen a lot more of her.
We absolutely have, and been pleasure for the dartboards alike as she's been lighting them up. And you can see in the background we have a fair amount of people taking a peek over there. Brandon Lamora in the orange, that is going to be Caitlin's, I wouldn't say better half. Caitlin's pretty cool, but he's the other half of that equation. The fellow Deep State member in the background there, rocking the same jersey as Kim.
Yeah, this is with Taylor and Kim basically on the same score. Caitlin an opportunity here. She's going to go for it, I think. Yeah, just right there. It goes at the bull, leaves 41. Doesn't really matter in this format as Paula. So here we are, Nick. As we talked before, she's got 67 left, so she's obviously going to go 17, and she's been dropping that bullseye. Let's see if she hits it.
Yeah, it does drop it a little bit there. Now needs to stay true in these 20s here. It's a very hairy situation with Caitlin back at 41, but it doesn't matter. Pam and Dolores get leg number 1 here.
Yeah, that was a good fall out there. Could have easily fallen out into the 6 or the 15 and not left it out, but the luck was on her side there to hit the 10.
Happy accidents.
Yeah,
right?
happy accident is correct. So,
a mid-match change-up of order. And while it is allowed, how do you feel about changing mid-match? I mean, obviously they've been swapping a fair amount of times throughout this event, but mid-match is a kind of different beast, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I totally agree there. And the thing is when you're feeling it, like I thought with Gates a lot, throughout my career, and there's been times where I just wasn't feeling it, and I just be like, hey man, you start, So it's just in the moment. You identify, and it's kind of selfless, right? You're humble in the situation, saying, hey, I know you trust me in starting, but I trust you more right now.
It could also just be in reference to maybe the Cricket 01, like who likes to prefer to start which legs as well.
Yeah, I agree there.
You can see Paula not able to collect much on the opening. Caitlin wants to be on the attack. Doesn't really get to get a good opportunity after the first 19 miss. She bailed out pretty early on there. Being a little bit conservative in this leg. You don't want to accidentally lose 2-0, right? And just blink and you miss it over in the finals.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I don't see that happen. I still think that they kind of get it together here and pull away with this leg. But, sometimes being aggressive to hit the triple is, you got to take a step back and just say, hey, listen, 3 singles is huge here, even in soft tip.
You're not wrong. And sometimes it goes into aiming for the fat part of the bed. Sometimes it just means aiming to the bottom part of the wire, depending on what you actually need in that scenario. So, for instance, an open number, you can aim to the bottom part of the wire. If it's an open, if you just need to get 3 big singles to close, aim for the big fat part. There's no shame in it.
There's no shame in it at all. And Paula's going to be on her 19s here, and we all know how much she loves the 19s.
Yeah, it's her favorite number. Back off that first start. She wanted to. Out to the side.
Stack off the second. Wow, a little overcompensation there. But a 3 mark, and Caitlin's going to, hey, listen, this is that scenario, right? Just shoot the 2 singles and then go ahead and point. And she hits the triple.
Saved herself a dart. That's not really collecting the last 2 there, so could have hurt a lot. Instead, only hurt a little. Kim now needs to move on to the next number here. Imagine 17s over the 18s.
Yeah, and I think that was a conversation of before she approached the line there where Paula was like, hey, shoot 17s before you go 18s because of, Paula loves the bottom of the board there. So,
well, just to give you guys a key in on what's up after this, I did just get confirmation of what we have coming forward for us. We're going to be covering the 4th place, 3rd place, and finals of the amateur doubles bracket. All those rest of the matches currently 5th, 6th is playing will be played in our bullpen here. And for the mixed trips tonight, we did not stream any mixed trips or mixed doubles last year. I had wanted to change that and try to amend it here. So what we're going to be doing is after our coverage finishes from the amateur doubles, and once the mixed triple starts, we're going to go ahead and go live on our twitch.tv platform, twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. Full coverage of the mixed trips, minus commentary, as that time will be spent doing interviews with players, creating additional content. Maybe playing in the mixed triples. Maybe
I don't know, man.
Maybe just get in there.
As you can see, I'm barely moving back here, so
I want an excuse to say I outshot you and the team, man. That's a win for me.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out. But here we are. 2 girls and 1 bull looking to win this leg and go to a last leg decider.
Paula just trying to make a stand on the Bulls here, but you are pretty much set to go to that last leg decider. 2 Bulls away. Caitlin Myers going to be going right for it.
Yeah, she should go straight at it here. Even if you missed the first or second one, getting 1 more is important here. You have 4 numbers. Stay there. Use that dart. Just get 1.
Exactly. There's no real reason to switch.
There you go.
Does find it there. Not much Kim can do. Right now you're thinking, all right, this is extra warm-ups for the Diddles and for Game 301. Game 3 being 01. You guys got the idea.
I got the idea.
Thanks, buddy.
Well, here we go. Game 3. Last leg decider.
In the final.
Is now.
Now is happening.
Now is happening.
And you can see Taylor Thaxton 4.15 there, supported by the 3-0, and Kim and Paula a little bit off the range there, right? I mean, 2.5 and 2.0. You know that they have a lot more capable from them.
This is gonna be interesting.
Taylor said, "Me throw the bull? Me? No, you throw the bull." They're having a little bit of a laugh back there. I was like, I don't care. That's fun.
This is gonna be.
She told Brandon to shut up back there. I'm pretty sure.
Probably, she likes to say that.
You can tell everybody's just having such a good time up here. Taylor gives a bow back there. We're going full chaotic over here. Crazy. Here we go. Follow the show first.
Oh, just outside, and Caitlin hasn't won a bull yet on the stream, I don't think, in this doubles. She's been outside the bull.
And even there, it just kind of flicked away from there. We talked about her aggressive follow through with her dart stroke. It's one of those things where when she pops that arm, sometimes you can easily just dash it the wrong direction. You're not following truly straight. And her bowls, it's almost like it doesn't really apply as much in the actual 0-1 game itself. It's just that dill. I think she's overthinking it a bit.
Yeah, I think so as well. And here we go. It's game 3, and Paula. Let's see how she starts out. It's going to be all about the start for her. Obviously struggling with the bulls today.
Yeah, and this is a big moment, right? I mean, if Paula and Kim can just get this done here, they don't want to go to an extra set. They don't want to give an opportunity for Caitlin and Taylor to find the fire that we've seen from them time and time again.
Yeah, they don't. And this is going to be an important start for Caitlin as well, as Paula opened up with 2 bulls. And just a 63 from Caitlin. So already a 1 bull advantage for team Pam and Dolores.
And look at this. Kim's just able to go right into that bull as well. Continuing to find that scoring. 2 around gets the money is the saying.
Yeah, I mean, that's now 3 bullseye. So at some point in time, they're going to have to put that hat trick in there.
Yeah, and not finding it in this given moment. You know, we mentioned earlier about Taylor and Beth Schaefer having an exchange in the comments, jokingly saying, man, I'm just not there today, just really struggling. Her really struggling has still got her to a Las Vegas decider in a final.
Exactly. And this is all she wrote, I feel like.
Yeah, the only option right now for Caitlin is 180 to leave 180, right?
That is the absolute only option, and it's possible. And what a shot that would be!
That'd be cool. You didn't shoot it.
No, she didn't shoot it.
You gotta take 1 dart, especially going second against the darts. Last like decider, you gotta take 1.
That's the thing. They're good. They're good enough to hit it. So take the shot. Take the shot, Caitlin.
But in either case now, it's up to Kim, not even to take it out at this point, but now to just set up, continue to add that pressure. Taylor will have to try to leave not just an out, but a very good out on Caitlin's return here. And this is where things start to get a little hairy. That was not a very solid turn by any means. A 95, although for Paula is a great setup because 519s. It's
I agree.
not guaranteed.
I don't think she goes 519s because she likes the 15s as well. I think she will go the bull 45 route. But then again, I could be wrong as well. Oh, that hurts.
6 darts now for 95 basically does lock this in.
Yeah, 6 darts from 95 is it's almost a bit of a guarantee here. Let's see if she does go bull. Yeah, and then triple 15. I think she drills this first dart. She loves the 15. The bottom side of that board. So there it is. And we're wrong again. Congratulations to
no way.
Paula and Kim on the women's doubles finals win. And another great showing for Caitlin and Taylor. 2 events and 2 finals for both.
Yeah, great stuff indeed. And you can see right over here, longtime partners, longtime friends, getting another win under their belt. Love to see it. And great performance all around. Coming up next on our stream board will be that 4th place match in the men's doubles cricket. We're waiting on the winner of The View versus Dub B. And if you're wondering who those people are, so are we. We're going to find out who's left in this bracket, bring over some great matches, and finish out our coverage here on the men's doubles cricket side of things. Be back in just a moment's time. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Some more great darting action on our dartboard. 4th place matchup, The View versus Rogue Men here on our board here. Amateur doubles. Looking forward to seeing some more of them.
Yeah, and in here, he's I know I've known Richard for a little while. Bless you. And good player. Good player.
Yeah, no, Richard Hickman and James Hahn, which is a very interesting duo. True Central Florida locals, right? Richard Hickman and I have played on the steel tip teams in the past. I've seen him at countless blind draws together. But James Hahn is such an interesting gentleman because he's actually made a lot of pushes in his dart game as of late. He's one of those guys that I think we're going to start seeing a little bit more of in the next year or two.
Nice. Well, with that being said, I'm hoping I blessed his darts because I went out there and threw his darts and, maybe hitting a 9 mark or 2 here.
Hopefully you did bless them. To clarify which teams which, The View is going to be the teams of Parker and Brett, and Rogue Men will be Richard Hickman and James Hahn.
Yeah, and this is Richard Hickman up now. You know how I know that?
This is his name on the board.
You got me.
Sometimes I still got it.
Yeah, you got me there, Nickster. AKA Dominic. Oh, nice last there by Richard. Gets the point lead, and which one is Rogue Man?
The Rogue Men team will be the James and Richard team.
Gotcha. So The View is up now.
The View is up now. And honestly, loving how much people are just supporting this. Look at all the eyes. This is a 4th place amateur doubles. Look at all those people watching. That's awesome.
That's a good crowd out there watching this one.
It makes me wish we designed the bullpen so there's a little bit more room for spectators in the back with all these people watching.
Yeah, I agree.
Right now, The View needs to get another number on the board because they're trying to play for those 18s. That was fine. The 20s on the last start there. What a shot from The View. Now Hickman here. Look at that. Hickman trying to find it and deflects off that dart there. So now an opportunity here for Mr. Big Sexy, the board says, a.k.a. The View. Going to try to run away with it. So Cherry giving us a little bit of insight here on our players. The View is Parker Hagan and Brett Roberts. They play primarily out of CJ's in Riverview.
Yeah, just a lot of stuff going on here behind the scenes.
Yeah, so obviously it's nice when we actually get a chance to watch the amateurs. Of course, what we're trying to plan on is our content for the rest of the day because we will have that bonus coverage of the mixed trips with no commentary on our Twitch platform. But also on top of that, trying to figure out what we're doing for content plans for the rest of the evening, potentially playing plans for the rest of the evening. So a lot of those things that we're trying to work out.
Yeah, it's Big Sexy, and The View takes the 1-0 lead in this race to 2 4th place match on the amateur double side.
Yeah, and you can actually see like people are out there cheering. I think there's more people watching this final than any of the other 2 finals today.
I feel like they're watching.
This is a 4th place match.
I feel like they're watching the live. They're watching the stream and watching them live right now.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. If you're watching the stream and watching the live out there, guys, just give us a wave.
Yeah, like a proper like whoa.
Yeah,
type
can
of
you guys
wave.
do the wave out there?
Be sick. Can someone
Come on.
organize that?
Can someone
We're
start the
watching.
wave?
We're watching. Someone start the wave. Someone's listening. Ashley Ritchie's over there. She should be listening.
Yeah, she should be listening. I feel like she is listening, and someone needs to start the wave. This is getting a little out of hand.
Yeah, honestly disappointed with our audience today. Well, there we go. Does get the close on the 18s and opting to not even look at the 19s there. Very interesting. I don't really love that personally. But that's also just because I have a little bit of a disdain towards the 18s. I guess it's the same idea of going from 19s to 17s. Similar vibes as the chat does give us a wave.
Yes, that's the wave we've been looking for,
Thanks,
chat.
George.
Attaboy, George. One person in the chat listening. Brandon, are you even here?
I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him either. I thought he was coming or was gonna come. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Pritz there. Good player, by the way. Great player.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Richard Hickman closing that, and is he gonna take the shot? Took the shot at the 19 there to close it, but I don't mind that shot. Already had one. It requires 3 perfect darts here from Parker, and there's one.
Yeah, that's a big one. He's going to try to recompose here.
As he looks to the left and gives a side eye.
That he does.
Oh, he really wanted that one. His partner, Big Sexy, back there. What a nickname.
That is quite the nickname. That is not what they called me back in high school. Not once.
No, we won't discuss that part. But man, the View, a.k.a. Big Sexy on the team.
Yeah, there we go. Well, now, James here going to get those 19s away and going right back up. That was finding that big last start collection there. Trying to tee himself up to defend that higher number.
You almost fell into the trap. Big Sexy up here trying to load up those 17s. Only gets 3. So a little bit of an opening here for Richard. Should start on the 17s. 3 here is huge. You don't have to hit the triple. Yeah, that's awkward. Don't deflect out. Oh, and shoots the double. Gutsy. And then trips the 20. What a shot by Richard Hickman.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff indeed. And who's he
Phenomenal.
commenting here? It's King. What channel is the Twitch? So yeah, our bonus coverage after the amateur doubles concludes will be over on twitch.tv/arachnid360. There you'll see our bonus coverage over there of the trips.
Yeah, this is guess what this is having written all over it, Nick?
Last leg decider.
Last leg decider.
Nice.
That's what we love and want every stream match.
I think as a player, you also kind of like live and die. Of course, who doesn't want to win 2 straight? But it's just the most engaging thing possible, right? You're just constantly going back and forth and fighting at the end.
James gives a little shoulder shrug there, but James, that's good enough in this situation. 3 16s to close it out. Again, Big Sexy up there and throwing the 15s. Gonna need a bunch.
Yeah, a bunch and then a bunch more after that. It does find 7, so that's the first bunch.
And then a bunch more after that.
And then a bunch more after that. Hickman here, throwing a 5.33 in this leg. You expect him to just go ahead and get the close on the 15s. If he does it in 1 dart, he's going to go right to the bulls. If he does it in 2, he might be a little conservative. We'll see how he approaches.
Is he gonna go double here? No, 3 fat. This is very veteran-esque for the 3 singles there to know at that point in time 3 singles is huge.
Yeah, and there's no reason to do anything more there. Yeah, you can win the leg in that turn, but you can also win the leg in the next one.
Three bulls by Parker, and here we go. James looking to to hit the 3 bulls here to force a last leg decider. Tommy and McDowell is still in it. They are in the losers bracket, playing for 3rd place. Oh, it went up to the 20. I don't mind that shot. Gives a little more cushion there.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a little bit of a layup, right? Of course, you don't want to play around with this too much. The last thing you need is the view to catch some heat here on the bulls. Unfortunately, not going to be this turn. Richard Hickman, 3 bulls needed. Dart Gator.
Dart Gator.
Dart, yes.
Dart Gator. Is that his nickname?
That was his nickname at a point in time on his button. Doesn't go quite yet, so
Only hits the 2.
Yeah, the view with not getting any bulls on the previous go. I mean, there's no harm, no foul.
No,
it's just delaying the inevitable for this leg.
Yeah, for this leg, and again, going to a last leg decider soon.
See what happens here. Well, right there on the outside of the double by 1 hole, Richard Hickman kicks low and doesn't get it. So it looks like it will be advantage to the view here in our last leg decider to get to the 3rd place match to play against the Thanks for Coming team of Tommy Evans and Steve McDowell. So just a heads up, that is going to be who's waiting on the winner of this. And then sitting in the finals section of the bracket is going to be Team The Office that we saw earlier.
Yeah, he's going to take advantage of those 320s, or at least needs to. Does he take the shot? He does not. Richard, he's such a great guy. But when he throws, I don't know where he's going.
He's very hard to predict. Like, from eye line to the fact of how he draws back his dart, there is no guessing where. And I played with him as a partner in a blind draw before, and I had no clue what was happening.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there watching him play. It's just, it's quite fun. I'm like, he's going for the 20. No, double 15.
Yeah, a bit of a tricky scenario here. We'll see. For last leg decider, it's about who just really rises to the occasion. James Hahn finds 6 there. A little bit of a point battle in the 20s and 19s. Who's going to break first?
Yeah, 6-6, a 6-0 and a 6-0 playing a 3-0 and a 5-0. So Parker needs a triple here. He finds it with the last one.
And with that point lead back, it's a question of will Hickman get the attack on the 20s? If he finds that first out of the 19, he'll have a favorable shot.
He's got that little hop, doesn't he?
Just a little bit of a hop. And I honestly, he's kind of just always had the very similar throw. You can see he basically pulls it from the hip in a continuous motion on his drawback there. And then just kind of fires away. That little hop there, I think, is just helping him with his release point, right? Trying to throw right at the pinnacle of your stroke.
Sure. Oh, big 7 mark from Big Sexy there. Put him up 93 points, so James Hahn is going to need to find the same shot he did last time with those 6-19s.
I just can't get over how many eyes are on this 4th place match. Again, debatably more spectators on this match than there was in either one of the finals, and they're so invested. There's people with hands on their chins and necks. Everybody is just so closely watching this one. We definitely appreciate everybody spectating and giving their love and support here.
They are,
the players appreciate it.
Absolutely, and they huge 7 mark there. Yeah, I think this is a Parker and Big Sexy crowd, as you can see them fist bump back there in celebration.
He's upset after finding that trip.
I don't know if he's upset or not. I can't tell what he. I just think he's trying to decide, and he shoots the triple 19 to close the 19. So that's a huge shot there.
Yeah, a lot of momentum now going in the direction of the view, but it's only a 20-point difference, right? It feels like a lot more than it really is in this moment. And Hickman and James need to recognize that.
Yes, they do. Still an equal ball game here. Gotta find a triple. Oh, this is where I don't even look at the 20s here, Nick. I go all 18s. Even if I hit a triple, just stay there. It doesn't matter. And don't move on.
Yeah, with the number not being closed, I wholeheartedly agree. No, you might bail out on the last. It depends. He does bail out.
I would have bailed out after the first trip 4.
I understand staying, though, because the idea of getting that second number is just so massive. But now all you did was hand James a huge opportunity here.
Yeah, 4 18s for James, and he can take a shot at that 20, but he's got to hit the 4 18s. Not going to do it. You know, as a player, you have that crowd behind you rooting against you. How hard is that?
I think it's easier. Honestly, I don't. This is kind of a crazy take. I don't mind being going against the crowd a little bit because I just try to win them over. I want them to feel conflicted about cheering for their friends, and that it's almost like a little side quest that I do to keep my brain off the actual match that I'm trying not to hyperfixate on.
Yeah, that was a I don't know if you saw what happened there. Parker went 17 first with only needing 2 18s. Hit the 17, hit the 18, then missed the 18.
Oof.
Right, so that's why it's important to go 18 first. Make sure you shut that down. That way it doesn't stay open. But
and a last leg decider too. That's
yeah.
what changes that selection. If it's leg number 1, you want to take a riskier approach, do it. But there's not really much room for risk at this point.
17 should be the shot here. Well, now I'd go up to the 20. Oh my goodness!
Without regaining the single, that means a 6 mark here from James Hahn completely flips the script.
Yeah, it completely flips the script here, and you got to go 17 first. Make sure you close that number so you have one, and then the minute you trip it, take a shot at the 20. Got to take that shot, James. Got to take the shot, James.
I don't understand that shot there, especially knowing James Hahn personally and playing against him and whatnot. I can't believe that he didn't take the look because I feel like he normally would take that look. I also don't understand the first start there going over to the 16s. I wonder what was going on with that first one.
Yeah, that was at the 16. That's what he did before. He went at the 17 when he needed the 18. I don't understand it either, but it's just the way he likes to play. He's going to go at the 17 here.
George saying, college football on the TV, live darts on the tablet. We appreciate you guys using all smart devices to hang out with us today.
Another opening for Richard. Richard's a veteran here. He knows he's going to have to shut that 20 down at some point. So does he do it after a triple or after 2 singles?
Now after 2 singles.
Game-changing moment.
Didn't even look.
I give up. I just don't know anymore.
Well, and here's the thing. We always will circle back of what our strategy is not always dictated by what we believe is correct, but by what is most comfortable. But sometimes you just still got to get out of your comfort zone and take the shot.
No, I totally agree. And that's a huge shot there by the View. I can only say Big Sexy so many times, dude. Love the nickname, but I can only say it so many times.
James Hahn, I mean, is still only a 7 mark away from still flipping this. They're not out of this running by any means, but it's an opportunity squandered after opportunity. We'll get a look.
Oh my goodness!
You saw his eyes switch last second.
What a 9 mark that was!
What a shot there!
What a 9 mark! I had to take the shot. Parker, I don't know where he's gonna go. He should go 15s. He could go Bulls.
You have to go for the. You have to play for the 9 here, right?
Absolutely.
He gives you a 1-point lead if you hit another 15.
And please, if you hit a trip 15, go. I just want to see if he goes for it.
He will. Now he won't.
No, because 25 gives him at 580, so it's 5 Bulls to 3 right now, and he stays there. And here we go, Richard.
Yeah, again, this is one of those where we saw him go 3 big singles last time.
That's all you need is 3 singles to put the game in your partner's hand.
Of course, with a 14-point difference, you want to hit at least one single 16 as well. The push. I wouldn't have started there.
I don't
love it. I don't love it at all. Yeah, and you
I
missed
don't
the
understand.
double. No, you have to start 15 there in hopes that you trip it early on. If you hit the 3 big singles, so be it. Instead, you're handing an opportunity for a 6 mark to a team that is more than capable of hitting a 6 mark. Here's the first. You take one dart at it. And pulls it in. There again, I would have preferred 2 darts at it.
I don't know anymore, so I'm just gonna let them throw, and we're just gonna commentate on what they hit.
Well, this is why it's amateur doubles, right? The idea is that this is for learning opportunities across the board and to really evaluate. You're not going to expect perfect strategy in an amateur doubles match.
As we watch the winner of this match play Tommy and Stephen McDowell.
Oh,
Unlucky
all amateur
there.
teams are created equal, Danny.
Unlucky with that last dart there from James Hahn. So this is a pretty simple scenario, right? You go 2 16s, 1 15, and that puts you ahead. Another bull, right? So 15's the shot here. Shoot the big old fat one. You don't want to push it to the trip 2 or trip 10 to where you get aggressive. It's the 15. That's fine. And now it's 5-3. 5-3, and I think Richard here, no matter how many bulls he hits, I think he's going to close that 15.
Yeah, does get the close there. Needs to get at least 1 bull here. You have to set up your partner for a shot within their range. 5 bulls is just tough. No matter how good you are, there's just not that much real estate. You can see the crowd is anxiously watching. Tommy Evans is literally on his knees, ready to see who he's going to play. Opportunity handed over.
Oh, just misses, and some tense moments here. What an ending this would be. 5 bullseyes to win for James Hahn. Oh, and that's a bad marker. You want to at least hit 1. And he does. And Parker steps up to the line pretty confidently there, and that's the reason why.
Nails it. Look at that. We finally get our little wave from the crowd, too. They're giving some love, some support, and the view moves on, and the Rogue Men, a little bit ado in 4th place there. Tough go at it at the end there, and they're all giving some love and respect to each other. Yeah, I mean, great stuff all around. You can see shaking hands, all smiles across the board. Great sportsmanship from the players here.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good match. Questionable shots there.
Learning opportunity.
Very much so. Very much so.
Well, here we go. Coming up next will be the 3rd place match, which will be Team The View that you just saw going up against. Thanks for coming. It's going to be Steve McDowell, Tommy Evans in just a moment's time, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. I'm Nick Scher, joined by Danny Baggish. Alrighty, time for the third place matchup going on here on our stream board. We got Thanks for Coming going up against The View, which The View was in a real gritty match to get things going. Alaska, and look at that, Tommy Evans start off with some pretty all right darts.
Tommy Evans with the white horse.
And I believe that's your partner.
Yeah, so I didn't know that the commentating was done at a certain time. And yeah, I'm playing with Tommy and Paula.
And just for reference, guys, we've been live now for about 6 hours. Now, there was a couple points where the stream went down, but we were still recording and commentating even when it was down internet-wise. And look at this gentleman's game that we're having on right here. What is going on? now you have to hit a double. You can't hit triple there because you want to keep at 0 points.
Yeah, that would
have been justifiable.
That would be justifiable. And yeah, what a separation here very quickly.
Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours just about here. We're going to be having these bonus trips stream going on this evening as well. Of course, we were here before that filming some stuff, and we'll be filming some stuff after the main coverage ends here. So just appreciate all you folks being so kind with us and hanging out and having a good conversation.
Oh, Tommy's going to go, does it go triple? Yeah, he fits it in there. 5 mark by Tommy Evans. And Steve McDowell, you've thrown 1 time, and you're going to be throwing bowls next.
That is right. I really wish you would have kept it 0 points. I maybe it's just the OCD in me, but I'm like, come on, let's see it. What? They're just having a full laugh about the situation.
Oh, I wonder if.
Oh, all right. Someone's kicking our camera. I believe. Shout out to Ian Hansen on that one.
Yeah, we're getting a little. I'm getting a little sick here. How is he hitting it on a moving board? That's even.
Yeah, no, that's hard to do.
As he hits the couple of bulls there.
Well, don't mind the moving board. It unfortunately, the way we have the camera set up, it will wobble for just another second or two here to get settled in. But look at that. Thanks for coming, says. Thanks for coming to that first leg. They get the first leg under their way. Someone's way.
Say it one more time. Under your way? Under the way?
Something
way.
Guys, it's been a great start to the tour here, man. Danny, jokes aside, I've had a terrible time commentating with you. It's been the worst.
Oh, man. No, it's been good, and look forward to the rest of this action and coming back fresh tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm here. Started off with a white horse in the previous leg. Gonna have that same energy going into this one. The answer is likely not.
That would have been a good start. Again, hitting another 9 mark, but comes up with 4 there. This is the 3rd place match for to go back to play for the final or to go there for the first time.
Yeah, exciting to see indeed. And it's a nervy position to find yourself in. I think once you're in the final, you're kind of like mentally like coming from the loser's bracket. You're thinking, oh, you know what? New game, new set. It is what it is. I'm happy to be here. Double dips seems like a long ways away. But on the other hand, when you're in the 3rd place match, you're like, I can beat these guys. I can get back there. And you really just want to get to that finals position.
Yeah, I totally agree. And getting to the finals is just an achievement in itself. And then that's the first step here as McDowell puts in a 6 mark. And they're not throwing that mid threes like they did the last leg decider in the winner's bracket King Seat match.
Exactly. Good start there. That's what he wants to do. You have to start taking some risks when you're going against the team like Steve and Tommy, right? You're. This is where that short in the game mentality really should stay strong. Now he does find 2 there. He has to take a look at the 19s in the shot.
Yeah, I agree there. Has to take a look at the 19. Be aggressive here. Oh, just 1 holes it there, but good shot nonetheless.
Very solid stuff. And now Tommy here, it does leave him an opportunity for a 9 mark response or 8 mark response in this case. which he does hit.
There it is. There's the 8 mark. You called it just like that. And little grin by Big Sexy. He said I owed him $30 for every time I called him that.
Did he say that?
He did.
You're going broke,
I apologize about that. But he's going to try to pound the 18s here. Gets 5. Not bad. And McDowell's going to need to bang some 19s here and then take the shot at the 18, I'm sure.
Yeah, look at that. Another 2-trip round. Anything else he hits is extra. 6 mark to follow the 8 mark. Really strong stuff. I mean, combined 12 going up against a combined 9.5. And 9.5 is very fair for, again, a 5.0 and a 4.5 is an ideal above average pro-am team, right? This is am.
Yeah, this is a great showing. And obviously Parker going up here, he's just really trying to stay above water.
He is, and he can see he's almost backing off the line almost every dart. Is that atypical to his game?
In big moments, I think so. I think that whether he wants to decide to shoot the trip to close or what he wants to do, I think he does that. Or maybe it's just taking a deep breath and saying, you know what, all right, here we go. Let's fill it up.
Fair enough, indeed. And now Tommy, with the point lead, is he going to take advantage and attack? The answer is, of course, it's Tommy Evans. Now yeah, he's still looking. That's confidence.
It is confidence, and it's also I know when he was playing back in the day that 18s was his go-to. So, but hits the trip 19. It forces Big Sexy here to hit at least 5.
$60 so far in this match.
I hope he takes food stamps.
Well, what, you're saying you're not making a great salary as a darts commentator?
Don't put my business out there, Nick. But if you need me for the next stop, I will be available.
Oh, I love it. I love it. McDowell going to get the close here with 2 singles.
Yeah, and then he's going to go straight to the 19, I believe. And
yeah.
Ryan Keith there. Too bad you guys didn't stream last place. I would have had a chance. Well, you know what, Ryan? We didn't even know you were here.
Yeah. Actually, I did know he was going to be here. I heard. That being said, Ryan, if you're still here, I'll play you $10 a point.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe $1 a point.
Yeah, that's a bit excessive, buddy.
I'm just tired of hearing him yap. We're friends, by the way, everybody in chat.
Here we go. Tommy's going to take a shot at the 17 here. Again, just next door, and he's like, man. There's the trip 17. On to the 19. So a good start middle for Team Evans and McDowell here, and they just need to close out the end.
Yeah, they're looking a lot more solid than we saw in the seat match where they were a little shaky.
They were.
It wasn't what you would expect from a team of that caliber.
It was not.
This is a lot more in line.
And it is. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, and a 5. A 10, 6, 7 combined throwing against a 9, 5. So in control here, but don't relax. Don't relax too much. Is he going to take the shot? He is not. That's smart, right? If you take the shot there, you give the 9 mark edge to them. So if you miss a 16. So that's a good shot. He's going to need a bunch of them here.
And not out of it yet. They're doing a great job fighting, for the record. The view is also playing above where I think the standard was in the last match as well.
They are. And then, and again, he takes the step back. It's just something that he does. And he'll do it again. So it's just kind of, it looks like he's just gathering himself.
And to get that composure.
And he hits the 9. And he gives a little, I don't know what that was, but it was.
He was trying to do some finger gun action. The audience liked it.
Tommy with a smirk. I don't know if he likes it or he doesn't like it. He's ahead. What's he going to do? Oh, he took the shot.
Playing with fire.
Oh, and he took it again. And, yeah, he just, he's shaking his head there like, that's I don't know if I would have done that. So
Oh, and look at this from you. Oh my goodness, what a shot this is. Huge moment there. And we can actually hear the cheers a little bit out there from here. And we are not close to the actual stream room.
yeah, this is huge. So McDowell here is they're 60 points behind. So even if he hits a single here, I would have took the shot. But it's 6-3 here, and now it's 5-3.
Yeah, pretty much Parker's game to win now. They did a great job of defending this Thanks for Coming team.
They did. But what Parker's got to be careful of is 3 single 6-15s here is trouble.
Even more trouble if you don't hit 3 at all.
Agreed.
Double on the outside. Danny, don't even get started
If
on it.
anyone wants to know why you don't shoot for doubles in cricket, if he misses the triple on the outside, he hits a single there. That is my only argument. It's about percentage.
Tommy Evans here. Big moments. 30 points of difference.
Close to 16.
You have to.
Close to 16.
You have to take the 4-3 gambit on the Bulls. You have to. Steve McDowell can hit 4 Bulls if he gets the opportunity, but good.
And Big Sexy's like, what do I do here? Of course, he's going to go 15s. And he's going to go 16. And if I'm him, I'm shooting fat 16 here.
At least 116, yeah.
Beautiful.
At least 116. You have to have the bull. Now it's 4-3 bulls, but now you don't have the 16s closed. It's an extra dart. So you have to go double bull for the single 16. Way harder of a shot.
Way harder of a shot. But if I'm McDowell here again, you put the 3 bull shot in Parker's hand.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree.
And there it is. And now we're at 3-3.
Well, now the question is, can Parker get the job done here? You can see everyone's watching closely. His partner has his hands up in the air already.
I know he'll take. Oh, this is it. Oh, that's
a tough
awkward.
dart.
That's awkward. Don't deflect. Oh my goodness, that is awkward. Oh, I wish he would have scooted over to the right there.
Tommy Evans left with 3.
Oh, I wish he would have scooted to the right there. And
This might be a heartbreaker for the view.
yeah, they really weathered the storm here. And Tommy needing 3 bullseyes here.
One more.
There it is. And man,
Yeah.
a double bull the first dart and then misses the next 2. Unlucky there. They really weathered the storm, Parker and Big Sexy there. Very unlucky, man. Very unlucky.
And you can see everyone's in fairly high spirits. You can tell Parker's going to kick himself a little bit. You know what? They absolutely had him in that leg. They persevered a huge storm from the Thanks for Coming team, and they should hold their heads up proud because they still got 3rd place in a very tough event here. And coming up next will be the finals of our matchups here in the men's doubles cricket on our stream board. The Office versus Thanks for Coming. Coming up next, I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish.
Let's go.
one more time on the one time here, as we got a great matchup coming. Our finals of the amateur doubles here. The Office taking on Thanks for Coming.
Yeah, rematch of the King Seat match where very average performance by Thanks for Coming, but a very strong performance by the Office in that last leg. So they did what they were supposed to do, and which was hold throw and win that match. And Thanks for Coming. They're going to come out for a little bit of blood here because of how they played in that King Seat last leg decider.
Yeah, no, absolutely going to be the case here. Thanks for Coming is going to be on a vengeance. And honestly, if there is a team that is going to be in a position to double dip, it would be this one. But that being said, the Office won fair and square, and they're going to just try to defend it here and not leave anything up to chance in this final.
Yeah, and we've talked about this team for the whole time, but the Office is they've shown a few times here on why they're in the finals and why they beat the King Seat all day. So the Office is here to play, and Tommy and Steve-O is here to scoop.
Yeah, it's nice that you get a chance to really watch your partner go up and throw there, Tommy Evans, and
yeah, so it's great because and there's a white horse by Tommy Evans. He said, "Did you drive here? If not, take this horse home." That was good.
Thank you. I practiced.
So I didn't know the schedule, obviously, with the commentating. I know we can do interviews and all that throughout, but I'm playing mixed triples. It's myself, Tommy Evans, and Paula Murphy.
That is a great team there. And I remember once upon a time, you and I were talking about playing triples together.
Oh, yeah, we did, until you said, you know what, Danny, you'd be an idiot if you didn't play with them.
It doesn't mean I don't get to be upset.
Yeah, but you also told me to go play with them.
Oh, yeah, it's the right decision.
Knowing that was my original team that I had said no because I'm commentating.
Yeah, just remember when
I feel like
how'd you get into commentary at BullShooter?
I feel
Who
like
recommended you?
I feel like, Nick, that you didn't tell me that we weren't streaming trips, so you can set up with me for triples.
That's actually crazy. That's so smart. I should have done that. No, jokes aside, we will also be doing work in the background, but opportunity to play. At the end of the day, we're players in our hearts, so we want to
pump fake by Tommy there.
That was a pump fake from Tommy.
He said, "Just kidding," and then he drills a triple 15.
That is some good stuff there from Tommy Evans in this first leg.
Yeah, 6-3-3 and a 3-5 from McDowell. And before this leg, I told McDowell, I said, "Hey man, 3-5s last match. Just saying." He's like, "I know," and here he is, 3-5.
Yeah, that's not really the thanks for coming darts you typically expect to see out of him, but it's going to be just fine if Tommy throws a 6-3-3.
It is, and unless he hits a double here, he's going to end at a 3-5, maybe even a 3-3 or something like that.
Yeah, it does get to the leg there. So leg number one, they need to get one more leg here to get the first dip out of the way. The Office is going to try to defend their throw going into this one. And when you look at these amateur doubles, if I had to guess what I would expect the typical winning combined average would be between the 8 to a 10 range. So 2 4s or 2 5s playing with each other. So that's your goal, right? Your goal as an amateur team is to find those thresholds and try to cross them. But of course, on the other end of things, nothing's guaranteed, nothing's free. And sometimes you're going to win these down and dirty games in the trenches. Sometimes you're going to win games where you and your partner are both just on fire.
Yeah, and that's the ones we usually see from them. So if Tommy and McDowell want to double dip here, it takes advantage of that blank. The fire is going to have to come out.
A 7 mark open to capitalize on the bagel from the other team here. And Umar does go ahead and get in 4 19s, but not enough to really dictate any form of control here. McDowell can try to drive the bus through this one.
Yeah, it's going to go straight, be aggressive, straight to the 19. Just under it for the triple. Oh, is that under it or above it?
Yeah, it was basically on the same hole almost, so just barely above. Does get that close. Nothing fancy there, but nothing wrong with that shot either as it pushes Bobby down the board.
Yeah, and Bobby's going to put in a 4 mark here to to still leave the door open for Tommy and McDowell here, with Tommy still playing well. So,
Well, it's great that Tommy's playing well since you guys will make a great team since he dumped me.
yeah, no, you're not wrong there. And thank God for that upgrade, as Tommy
It is an upgrade.
puts in the
Not
5
gonna
mark.
argue that one.
Puts
Oh,
in the 5 mark, shooting a 6-0, something that I've never seen Nick do.
I can't even count the 6-0, Danny. That being said, right now they're doing a good job. Oh, look at this from Pat. Does find a 3 in the bed there. They're doing a good job of trying to get 2-0 straight in this first dip. But that being said, they're not going. The office is not going to roll over here.
Speaking of office, Rory's back there
Breaking
everything in our
equipment.
office. Yeah.
Leave it to Rory.
Yeah.
That's what we say in the company.
VP.
Oh,
All right, Bobby, come on now. We need a lot of 16s here.
Yeah, his partner hit the 3 in the bed, is leaving him an opportunity. He finds 7, so 9 mark follows 7. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good, and he needed that because only a 1 triple puts Tommy ahead, and it's hard to sit there and battle 60 versus 48. So he might want to take 1 more there. He should go back up. You know what, Tommy? Do what you want.
It's always not a bad shot if you hit what you're aiming at.
Yeah.
That's a secret.
Do
9
what you
marks is
want.
9 marks.
Doesn't matter. Who cares what I say? Nobody. But do what you want anyways.
Danny's spending this weekend learning that he does not, in fact, know what people are going to do. He just knows what he might have done.
That's correct. My percentage is about 20% on hit rate on the corrections.
Just like your free throws.
That's not nice.
Call back.
And here we go.
The first dip, 2 straight.
2 straight. First dip is on the way, and they're going for 1 more here. And you know what the good thing about this, Nick, is?
Tell me.
Triples is starting, and I decided to play,
I've heard.
right?
Yes.
And you know what the better news is?
What's the better news?
I get to wait on my partner to get done in the finals.
That's true. Yeah, I guess you know for a fact your match cannot be up. That is
cannot
actually
be
kind
up.
of crazy.
I can't be forfeited.
That is true. You cannot be forfeited. You're guaranteed to make it there on time for your match.
With 0 practice starts.
That's not true. You got like 9 earlier. You stole James Hahn's darts before he played, and you cursed those darts, I think.
Yeah, I did play earlier on this board, and I mean, if you call that playing.
We got a question in chat here saying from Austin Brock, what are the dates for the Wisconsin Regional? There is not one slated for this year. The Rockford, Illinois one is going to be next weekend, which is pretty close, and we're definitely looking into it for BullShooter 40 to do one in Wisconsin. I think it's long overdue to get us back to what is probably the darts capital of the U.S., I would say.
Yeah, I think so.
So, love it indeed. So we're definitely looking into it, and we appreciate it. And if you guys have say, hey, you know what? We haven't had one in New Mexico. We haven't had one in Joe Schmo, wherever. Let us know about communicating this stuff. If we haven't made it clear this year in the last couple months since the acquisition in February, we're listening, and we're trying to do our best to evolve and change and grow with you guys.
Yeah, and I love Coach B's comment here. You miss outside of triple, you get a single, huh? Question mark. So I guess you're banking on always hitting low because I'm just not going to read the rest. Yeah. So basically,
You got him back on doubles, guys.
Basically,
that's Ryan Keith's brother, by the way.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that he's egging you on. You're falling into his trap.
Am I?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
I love it.
Yeah. good
Guys,
call.
doubles is bad in cricket, according to Danny.
So what I was saying, if you miss outside, I'm just kidding. McDowell.
It was so planted.
McDowell is up here, needing a few 19s here. Roughly about 5 would be good.
Let's find 4.
Roughly about 5.
That is 5. There's nothing rough about it.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean, right now, if you're from the office team, right, you're kind of sweating bullets a little bit because you gave up that first dip 2 straight. Not gave up. They fought for it, but let's be honest. Thanks for coming. That first leg had full control of it.
Yeah, it's tough because now we're on an even playing field and all the momentum is with Tommy and McDowell. So he's gonna go over to the 19 and hit that 6 mark. And yeah, when when you got players like Tommy and McDowell just rolling, it's going to be tough to beat them. So beat them 2 straight in the first dip, and they're looking to take the first leg in the second.
But the office team has just done such a good job of not letting them completely roll over, right? Yeah, the first leg, sure, they got on a complete tear. The second leg was back and forth. There was the 9 mark followed by the 7 from the office team. And then it was just a timely 9 mark from Tommy that changed that second leg. They just need to know, hey, we're absolutely in this, and there's nothing against it one way or the other. And I keep saying Pat, it's Paul, by the way. I don't know why I keep doing that. Apologize. B Mark.
Which is Paul Martin.
Yeah. I don't know why I kept thinking Pat Martin.
Any particular reason?
I believe it's because I have been talking for the last 6.5 hours, and sometimes the wires get crossed.
Okay.
I will openly say to anybody out there, there's so many people. I would say I know or have met at least once over half this room almost. I don't think I know half the room's names. I know everyone's face. I'm terrible with names. So if I ever come up and I say nice to meet you and we've already met, just know it's nothing personal. I'm just kind of stupid. I mean, let's just get the 2 mark closed there. Bare minimum on the turn. Outside opportunity for Bobby to kind of close the gap. Will not be able to regain the point lead, but can bring it within 2. Oh. Let's stay there. I could go either way on that last there. I think the momentum of staying there makes sense, but I also think taking away the 19 from McDowell, forcing his hand a little bit for a 6 mark is also pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. And oh, nice triple there. Is he gonna move over to give this look? No, he's gonna stay there and just pound the. That's very McDowell-esque there. Point. Get up 240 points and then close.
Oh, that is absolutely his strategy. In fact, if you ever actually watch him play on the steel side of things, don't watch him try to do math.
No.
His goal is score a bunch and figure out the rest later.
Which, by the way, Jose De Sousa does the same thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I play him in cricket overseas, and I asked him, I said, why are you still pointing? He goes, I hit triple, I move on.
One of my favorite of the PDC players, by the way. I love it.
I not know math. I hit triple and I move on.
That's also a little bit of a flex. Yeah, like one time I was playing Jose De Sousa and.
Oh yeah, no, not really.
Not a flex.
No. But with that being said, there's 2 players on the tour that contact me and I talk to on a regular basis. Can you name those 2 players?
2 players you talk to on a regular basis?
Actually,
because like Matt Campbell would be one.
No, I don't talk to him. I don't talk to him that much.
Emojis, I thought.
Yeah, we used to.
Oh, he gets fell off.
Yeah.
After the World Championship, where you beat him.
Danny is the cockiest person in the world. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong.
You're one of the most confident people I've ever met. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say cocky, but definitely one of the most confident people I've ever met.
Yeah, definitely never in a negative or unsportsman way either. So, yeah, I'm what Evili? What's that name?
YouTube commenter here.
Oh, YouTube. Oh, okay.
A mark there from Tommy.
Yeah, you're
Evans,
not wrong.
You're not wrong.
Oh, Devin Peterson, Matt Edgar, you are right on one of them.
Which would be Devin Peterson.
Which would be Devin
Matt
Peterson.
Edgar, you did do the cricket video with, which I very much enjoyed watching.
Yeah, yeah. McDowell here, he's up 96 points. As long as he closes the 16s, yeah. This looks like
Leg 1's going in the favor of Thanks for Coming, which is on track to potentially do 4 straight in this final.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 straight because it can't be 4 straight or on track just because the next leg hasn't started yet. They're even. So you said
counting the last set.
Yeah, which was 2-0.
So they're on track for 4 straight because they would be 3 out of the 4 there.
But they're not leading the last leg, so they're not on track on winning it.
I would say they're on track. They're on the right way. So we're going to see what ends up happening there and if they're able to get things going in the right direction.
Yeah, that's a good 7 mark right there by Bobby. So Tommy's going to want to follow this up 5 or 7 as well. So we'll see what happens.
And we appreciate you guys kind of immediately jumping right back on in here. Apologies for the troubles with our connections, as of course it waits till the last match of our main coverage here to break.
Oh, he wants that triple. That's okay. 5 mark there. Shuts the 19 down. Gets 2. It's a good.
And just reminding yourself that you earned your spot in this final. You won the king seat. You beat this team. You just got to do it again.
Yeah, he should switch to the 18 here. Oh, he just shuts the 20 down. Okay.
Interesting, but it doesn't necessarily make too big a difference with the X on the 17s here. You expect after the grab, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, it was more like a bailout dart there. And Bobby here.
Oh, does find the trip. You need to find honestly, bare minimum the trip. You don't want to leave Tommy Evans a too easy of a shot. This is a 9 mark needed here. Well, sorry, 9 mark needed to get back the point lead. Your phrase.
4. All right, 5 mark puts him within reach again. But Paul here
Paul
is gonna look to bang this 17 and then take a shot. He's gonna go back down. Yeah, 4 mark there by Paul.
So now McDowell here with a little bit of an opportunity to try to close the distance here. His team back in a line. Of course, they don't want to mess around with this. They don't want to go to a last leg decider.
No, not at all. And we've seen this happen before where, they threw a good first leg, now struggling this leg. So guess what that means, Nick?
We're on track for a last leg decider here.
Last leg decider.
Woo-hoo! What else could you possibly want to finish out our coverage here of day number 2, Florida Regional? You want to remind everybody as you're all tuning back in here as we got the stream back up and going. Important mixed trips, which is just now starting, is going to be live on our platforms. As Tommy Evans, let's find a 7 mark there. We'll be live on our twitch.tv/Arachnid360. It's going to be our bonus secret coverage of the mixed trips. No commentary. It will just be the board and static, but compared to years past where we had not streamed it at all, we wanted to make sure to get a good amount in there and maybe get to see the person that dumped me in the trips play on this feed.
Yeah, that would be good. Tommy Evans, he's a nice guy. So all right. 2 more triples here. 2 triples here would be putting him within a bullseye. Just misses above the trip 16. So again, still 3 bulls back. Down 67 points. I think Bobby should shut the 16 down here at some point. Yeah, shuts it down, goes to 15, and in that same scenario where, when do you take a shot at 17 when you're within reach of, 4 or 5 bulls to win?
Exactly. 25 to 50, somewhere in that point separation is when you would consider that shot. Link has been posted in comments for the no commentary bonus coverage that you will see. There will be a slight gap between when this stream finishes and that one starts, so plan for that one to start about 20 minutes or so after this one finishes.
Bunch of bulls here for McDowell. Down 8-7 now. 6-5. Does he go 17? Oh, he stayed there. But still, listen, that's 4 bulls. So 4 bulls to 3. And again, this is not a situation where you want to go 25-25 miss.
Exactly. So this is one of the scenarios where if the first word doesn't go, you bail. Don't stay for that double. You don't want to leave a game shot. You need to just grab a single 17 here.
That's it. Just throw the fat 17 here, Bobby. Do the math.
He just looked at the board. He's now doing the math.
At 17. It's not about friends here, big guy.
Big old 17 here.
Oh, it's not. He's going to the bullseye.
And see, now you left Tommy Evans a shot for the match and the title.
A match and the title. If he hits the first double, this is a game shot here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it doesn't go, but he can put pressure on this. It's not over. I really want to find at least one more double in there. 3-point lead adds 1 dart, so single 17 for single bull. All here. Gonna just try to make sure he stays efficient.
Yeah, I think he is. 17 and bull here.
Come on, Paul.
Yeah, just on the bullseye. Oh, good fallout. That he might hit it now that he hit that. Yeah, that's like a relief dart.
It honestly is. You're not going to be upset about a free mark there. So here we go. One apiece in our last leg decider here. We're going to our diddle.
Last leg decider for the championship.
Ooh.
Pump fake.
He did pump fake it.
And then puts it right in.
Wow.
Right in the double.
Tricked the spotter over here. I definitely fell for that pump fake too.
Here we go. Team, thanks for coming with a start.
Yeah, big moment here. They've won 3 legs out of the 4 so far. The office only needs 1 more here to get that title in your amateur doubles in here.
Yeah, and this is going to be a veteran-esque performance from Tommy Evans, I feel like. Even though he's took some time off coming back, I think he is the game changer on the reason why Thanks for Coming is going to win this match.
Agree more. It looks like there's 86 teams in our mixed trips here, so it's going to be a pretty full affair.
And
almost a full bracket's worth.
Yeah, and for that reason, I'm out.
And for that reason, actually, Nick, you're playing with Paul Murphy and Tommy Evans.
86.
Oh, wow.
Can you find out what my team name is?
Yeah, let me get right on it here.
Appreciate it. And here we go. We have McDowell here wide open. Needs to take advantage of that 3 mark. That's a good last triple there.
Yeah, I believe, your team name is We Left Nick.
Fitting.
It's actually named Darty Rotten Scoundrel.
Because I left Nick.
yeah, that's what you are. That's funny. Oh, I love it. I love it. Here we go. Tommy Evans wants to just take these open 18s. I don't like where that first start lies, and you can see it kissed right off it there. He does find the double, because there's, in fact,
yeah, this is basically over with. I'm just going to need a lot of triples here along with his partner. Oh, I like that name, the Rambler.
Yeah, it's actually like a great rebranding there.
Yeah. Thanks, Ron. Really?
There's only one A. There's not even the second A. Oh, look at this. Thanks for coming and saying, thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, and that's a wrap.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not quite over. I mean, we've seen Paul have great success. He betted the 16s in that exact scenario. That being said, yeah, this is pretty much said and done. You expect Tommy Evans here to close one, if not both of these numbers on the 16s and 15s.
Yeah, no, this is it. Going straight to the 16. He knows that's a bad dart throw.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think there's anything wrong with bailing to the 15s.
There's not, unless you're Tommy and just bail to the 15s and hit it now.
Yeah. yeah. So instead of bailing, by bailing we mean shoot the 16s anyways.
Yes, that's exactly right. And I tell you what, the Office, I feel like the Office was the better team for most of the day. up until this last set. Maybe they sat too long waiting, or
Could be.
whatever the case may be. What a run! What a run for them! And
Absolutely an incredible storyline for them as well. Because let's be honest, they're going against one of the strongest potential teams there as far as just potential average. They should be happy with their run.
they should be. And McDowell and Evans here both throwing over a 5, and they are your winners of the amateur doubles here at the BullShooter Regional.
Yeah, that's some great stuff indeed. And honestly, a great time across the board here. And glad we got to cover some of the amateur doubles, right? I mean, it's not normally an event we get to see too much of. So I'm going to put the link in chat one more time, guys, here. Arachnid360 over on Twitch. In about 15, 20 minutes or so, once we get everything set up, we will be live over there. No commentary, just the board for mixed trips there. Looking forward to seeing you guys there. And, of course, tomorrow morning, we start our coverage at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So going to be looking forward to bringing you guys some great darts, some great coverage, and some great games with my commentator that will be plenty well rested, I hope. Anything you want to say, Danny?
Yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching. Love us, hate us, enjoy the show. Either way, great job to everyone playing today, and great job to the BullShooter crew, and a great job to you, Nick.
Oh, well, I appreciate that so much. Looking forward to it, guys, and appreciate the kind words all around. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a share. Support your friends over at USA Darts. Support your friends over at the BullShooter page, and we'll be talking with you guys soon enough. Have a good one, everybody.